Hi, my name is Chung, the CEO and co-founder of Sky Babies. Today, we are entering a new chapter of the Ronin network with a new delegated proof of stake upgrade. Let's build together.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master. With Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands.
Sky Babies team has been working very hard in past months for this moment. And on the journey to DPOS, we have some new key high. We also make some new friends along the way.
So we have vetted over 250 game studios to determine those exact right partners for us and for our ecosystem.
Progressively decentralizing the network over time means that we can move a little bit slower at the beginning and get a more clear idea of what the most important value adds for people are. And now we can really start to see the fruits of our labor.
Welcome everybody to the AxieTh World Battle Bangkok 2023 tournament, where players will compete for a prize pool of 15,000 AXS. That is no joke. Some serious money is on the line today. This tournament will consist of 4 online qualifier rounds and 1 final LAN event in Bangkok. The top 4 players of each qualifying round, a total of 16 players, will be guaranteed 300 AXS and an invitation to the final LAN event. There will also be 4 invited players, local from Thailand, for a total of 20 players altogether for the LAN event. I am so excited about today. My name is Ryan AF. You can find me on Axie Faction YouTube channel. I am joined by the Axie casting extraordinaire, Excelsior. Take it away, man.
Hey man, welcome guys. Thank you for that, Ryan here, for the hyped up start to our stream. And of course, before we go on, let me discuss the tournament format for our tournament. Each round of the tournament will be open for up to 1,024 players with the best of 3 matches and a single elimination bracket. So that means if you're out, you are out. And of course, the tournament will be played on the esports server with all runes and charms unlocked. Like, you know, that's the best part of the esports server. All runes and charms are unlocked. You don't have to spend for it. Just bring your Axies. And the tournament will be played on the Axie Origin Season 3 patch. So no Season 4 yet, guys. We're just going to be playing on the Season 3 patch.
Awesome. And today we have 8 amazing players who have already been through the 3-day gauntlet. We started off with 1,024 players, like Excelsior said, and we are now down to just the top 8. That will be Mitsubishi from Perion. We've got MVP I'm Cute from Axie GG. We've got MMG Chan, MVP Sequinox. He's the final boss, in my opinion. Sequinox just inspires fear in the hearts of his competitors. MMG Lynx, Enrico from YGG, Kusei from YGG, and FR4NC. I'm calling him Frank. From Focus. Focus. Is that a new guild on the bracket here?
You know, man, I've heard of Focus. I think Will Smith started it, but no, I haven't heard of the guild. So, man, once we're looking at the qualifiers, all over at the graphics right there, we have already done the first qualifiers. We are now at qualifier 2, but fret not, for those of you who did not get top 4 or will not get top 4 over at this qualifier and the previous, or have not gotten it over at the previous one, you can still apply for qualifier 3 and 4. And look at that, the price pool of the AXS as well. Ryan, total price pool of 15,000 AXS. Now, you can get a snapshot of how much 15,000 AXS is right now, but that can go a bit higher, especially as we go to Season 4. And the 300 AXS is going to be secured if you get to top 4. So just one win from these players, or like if you win your match right now, if you're being broadcasted right now, that means you are one step away or one opponent away from getting your 300 AXS. Right, Ryan?
Absolutely, absolutely. And to sign up for those next few qualifiers, it's very simple. All you have to do is go to AxieTh.com. The registration process will be very simple and laid out from there. Yeah, man, I think the total conversion between AXS to USD right now is 15,000 AXS totals $120,000. $120,000. Now, of course, the price of AXS can fluctuate, but that is an insane prize pool brought to us by today's sponsors, starting with AxieTh. You want to take it away, Excelsior?
Yes, and we're talking about AxieTh, Ryan, and AxieTh is one of the biggest communities or Axie communities in Thailand, sharing news and updates about Axie Infinity and the Ronin chain. In addition, AxieTh has hosted several Axie meetup events in Thailand, which brings together members of the community to share their love of the game and connect with like-minded individuals. With its strong focus on Axie Infinity and its active engagement with the community, AxieTh has become a key player in the Axie ecosystem in Thailand. And let's not forget YGGSEA, Ryan. Can you tell us about YGGSEA?
YGGC is a gaming guild that operates in Southeast Asia, primarily focused on blockchain games. YGGC is the first sub-DAO of YGG. I'm sure you've all heard of them, a part of the broader Yield Guild Games organization, which aims to create decentralized gaming ecosystems where players can earn income by participating in blockchain-based games. The guild also conducts community events and education programs to promote blockchain gaming in the region. And last but not least, AMP Guild.
AMP Guild, the Web3 epicenter of the Amverse, provides a network of 400 million people through Web3 gaming influencers and offers additional customized branding, marketing, and community growth services in Southeast Asia and India. But, of course, let's mention that we have giveaways right here, Ryan. How does that work?
The giveaways. So there is $100 and 30 Axies that will be given away to lucky audience members. To possibly win some of these rewards, all you have to do is click on the sweep widget link in the description, right? And 10 winners will receive $10 each, and 10 winners will also receive 3 Axies each. So that will be an entire Axie team if you happen to be one of those winners. And the winners will be announced tomorrow. So today is the last day to sign up for this sweepstakes and possibly have a chance at winning some of these prizes.
Yeah, and I would. We're not allowed to join that, Ryan. That's one of the downsides of just being here and being your casters. But we're honored, like, to be able to bring the action to you, right? The first how do you say this? The first players that we have right here, the first match. Mitsubishi, I've heard of Mitsubishi, especially in the previous seasons, over at the different tournaments as well, E4E tournaments as well. And I'm looking at his record. I'm not sure if he's been going tournament to tournament after tournament, but his last placement was January. And this goes to show that he is going kind of all in right now in the AxieTh World Battle for Bangkok, because, he's from the Philippines, and it's going to be like a short flight away. Like, it's like a low-hanging fruit, Ryan. He wants to get to Thailand. And, being a top 8, he knows that that he is so near to that goal. Right? And what can you tell us about I'm Cute, Ryan? What counters have you had with I Am Cute?
I Am Cute is an amazing player. I've ran into him quite a few times on the arena leaderboard. I'm not. I haven't casted too many tournaments with him specifically, but I know that he is a beast just from what I've heard within the ecosystem from different. When I was in Meditate, they would talk about him a lot. Very strong competitor, and I actually happened to meet him in AxieCon. And unfortunately, I think the match before we met, that we played together in the arena, I think I was having a bad day. You know, I'm not the type of person to spam emotes, you know? I'm the type of person, you know, I like to keep myself calm. If they want to throw an emote out there, let it be. I'll just keep on playing, stay focused. But I think I had a really bad day that day. And I think I was spamming emotes. He was like, man, why are you spamming emotes at me? I was like, I don't know. I'm sorry, man. It's not usual. But here we have Mitsubishi's
Mitsubishi.
Axie pool here. And what we see in here, Excelsior.
Yeah, what we're seeing right here is, of course, you have a different, 3 different archetypes that we're seeing. And we are looking at the Jinx, we are looking at the Topaz comp, and we're looking at the Sustain comp. So these, there are 3 archetypes that Mitsubishi is already loading up into this tournament. And coming from his position right now over at the top 8, that's telling quite a bit that he knows how to juggle all these 3. They're 3 different. Like, some players just go in with 10 topazes, right?
Absolutely.
Some players just go in with 7 topazes and 1 sustain. But this guy just carries 3 of the archetypes, just to be sure. Like, they're covering all bases. What do you think about this, Ryan?
I love the variety. I think it gives you a lot of counterplay potential. The Jinx is a really strong team. Maybe not as strong as Topaz, but regardless, it has a lot of potential to overwhelm your opponent if they decide not to play Holy Prayer specifically. Holy Prayer against the Jinx team is equivalent to Shield Leecher against a Sustain team, right? It's a single rune switch up that completely counters the strategy. But if they don't play it, then it could work out really well for Mitsubishi here. But whether or not he decides to pull it out is up in the air. It's still in the cards.
That's right. And you know, Mitsubishi is very different from the brand, the car brand, Ryan. So
Mitsubishi.
But what it means is like 3 diamonds, right? It's 3 diamonds. So from what I'm seeing right now, Mitsubishi is staying true to his name by carrying 3 comps to this tournament. And now looking at this, right? I got you there, man. And looking at this, we're looking at I'm Cute's composition. Oh, and it looks, is it the same? Wait.
I believe that is the same. I mean, unless they just are running the same Axies, they might be talking to the same breeder after hours, getting the same deals from the same farms. But it could be that these are the same Axies we're looking at. They look extremely similar. The bug on the bottom right-hand side, that same Jinx bug. We see the same Dawn.
Big Yak. I'm looking at the Big Yak, right? That's my marker right there. So okay, that's the same.
You can't get that lucky with Big Yak breeding. I don't care who you are. You could be the best breeder in the world. You're not going to get 2 identical Big Yaks. Not like that.
Yeah.
So I think there might have been a mistake with the Axie pool. But who knows, man? We could hop into the match and they could be both playing the exact same Axies.
Yeah, you know, there's a small chance that you get to see that happen, but I've seen that happen. But it's mostly when they do post it over at social media, like over Twitter, we can see like a Big Yak triple poison teams that are exactly the same. So like when I see that
happen.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Here we go. We've got the updated Axie pool for I'm Cute here, and definitely something different here. We do see a lot of topazes.
And what I see right now, Ryan, is like there's an endless anger topaz right there over at the right, and it's gonna be somewhat different. Usually they do carry sticky tape instead of the rocket stamp, so we might expect that as well. But there we can see some discard comps right there and 1 sustain. So most of them are topaz teams, although their eyes are closed. It's like these the Axies of I'm Cute are like doing some cute poses like that. Like we call it, yeah.
His Axies are just as cute as he is. All right, I think we're going to be hopping into game one right now. Let's see what teams our competitors have chosen. And we got two Topaz teams right here, both playing Collect and Protect. But I'm Cute is going with Endless Anger, whereas Mitsubishi is actually playing a Gloomy Dice variation. Have you seen this before, Excelsior? This is new to me.
No, it's new to me too that we're seeing this kind of composition right there with the Dusk from the mid of Mitsubishi, but it does make sense if you're going to go against a mirror. Like, he knows I'm Cute is going to be carrying an Endless Anger comp, so that means there is not going to be a chance for a Holy Prayer. So that when, like, the Gloomy Dice inflicts its Gloomy Dice inflicts Hex or Confuse, right, Ryan? So you have a chance to get some more curse cards right there, and if you do get curse cards from those specific Axies who get Hex, and if they use skills, they get Confuse cards. For those with Confuse, if they use attack cards, they get Confuse cards. If you don't have Holy Prayer, you won't have a chance, and you would be, in effect, petrified from doing anything, right? So this might be a good strategy for Mitsubishi.
It's very interesting indeed. It's extremely interesting because something about Topaz teams is that they have an extremely heavy mixture of both skill cards and attack cards. So my initial thought was, well, you have to get lucky between getting Confused and Hex on the right turn. And of course, that's still true. But every single one of these Axies is playing three to four skill cards and three attack cards. Or 3 to 4 attack cards as well. So it's actually extremely evenly mixed up. And you can see right now they're confused, or they're hexed rather. So every skill card they play, they're going to be taking a curse card in return, which means it's going to be extremely difficult to power up those topazes. Am I right? Or what are you thinking?
Right. That's right, man. Like, if you see I'm Cute try to power up those topazes, there's going to be a lot of confused cards. So that means he may go, since the keep mechanic is still on season 3, he may go and use the remaining energy that he has just to, retain. If he does try to use it and just keeps on cycling in with the Innocent Lamps and with the Demos, then he is just going to get a lot of confused cards. And considering that all of them have it, he's gonna be going for it, man. He just went with a bumpy Goldfish. I'm not sure if the Nemos are gonna be used, and they are not used. Effective. It's super effective right now.
2 Nemos gone. That is rough for I'm Cute there.
Oh man.
That is really interesting outplay here in the tournament. Mitsubishi might be making a name for himself today.
That's right, Ryan. Like, we can see that he has been thinking about it, and he has been looking into the Axie pool and say, like, he's probably not gonna go with don't go with Holy Prayer. And I'm not sure if some of the players do this, like, okay, so what has he played? Like, if you have any guildmates that have been decimated by one of the players, ask them, like, what has he played when he defeated you? Right? You can ask them, like, okay, you get some info. Maybe that's the first one that you're countering, and you're gonna be ahead. And as you said, like, I remember you saying, like, if you do get your first win, you're already at an advantage, right, Ryan?
Right. Yeah, I mean, just getting that winner's mentality in your head, and the opponent being stuck with that one loss can sometimes just throw them off their game and cause them to make little mistakes they wouldn't normally make. Because these games are very high stress, high risk, high reward situations where you definitely want to be playing at the top of your game. Now, something that I did realize is that Nemo, when you play it, it actually pulls another Nemo from your deck or your discard pile. So while we saw 2 Nemos from I'm Cute go into the discard pile last turn, he was actually able to pull them both out this turn without losing too much momentum.
And yeah, indeed, like, they still got back into equal footing in terms of the banish pile. Like both are 5 right now, and actually it went towards the advantage of I'm Cute because the Axie that has the Gecko mask gets into taunt and gets to pump up some more armor just to protect it. So he is going to be having that special turn that he's going to be waiting for, because it's going to be up to 6. Problem is the mid line Endless Anger Axie has a confused or a fear put into it, and he's going to be putting maybe 2 or 3 confused cards onto his back onto his draw pile with this turn if he does try to attack.
Right. Now he could throw out, if he gets really lucky with his card draw. Ooh, wait. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to throw out the Topaz. If he throws out the Topaz, he's losing value with only 5 cards in the banish pile. And the only way to get more cards in there is by using the Innocent Lamb, which is going to get the confused cards in there, like you said. So very, very strange situation from I'm Cute here. He decides to go in with both the Topazes for 120 damage each. Throwing out the Cottontail for more energy. And there we go, the Topaz from the Beast, and that's another confused card. I'm Cute does get the death. Man, this is going to be a toss-up. What are you thinking? Does Mitsubishi have what it takes to come back from this? Ooh, we see the Rocket Stamp coming out.
Yep. I mean, I think Mitsubishi will be having a bit of a problem, considering that he hasn't removed the back lane right there, and of course, over at this turn, this is going to be the Fury form turn. Imp is going to be dealing 144 damage. He's going to be retaining 1 more card to maximize that, and fails by a short bit right there, Ryan. I think he wanted to do some quick maths, but he is way ahead of Mitsubishi. That plan that he made with the gloomy dice right there, that would have been good, but I'm Cute knows how to counter, and he is still on the advantage.
I think it's over. There was the last stand.
Easy.
There's the last stand. Mitsubishi has 1 more turn to make it happen, but there's no way he can take out 3 different Axies. So, of course, he throws in the towel, gives game 1 up to I'm Cute, but there's still potentially 2 more matches left to play, because remember, this is a best 2 out of 3. So it's not over yet.
Yeah, you know, Ryan, that match, it all went down when we found out that I'm Cute. Like, okay, I'm not gonna bow down to your gloomy dice with that turn. And that Nemo that he threw away just came back with a vengeance in the form of the Bumpy, right? He started using the Nemos and just pumped up the armor of the frontline bug up to 100, and just it also had like taunt. So Mitsubishi was forced to go front, and when you would want to target the back, right? You would want to take out that mech as soon as possible, because that is the insurance policy that you have in this team setup. But you know, 1v3, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough when it gets down to that 1v3 situation. I don't know if it's possible with a Topaz. If it was an AoE comp, maybe. We've seen it happen in season 2 and season 1. That was a very common thing to see. But with Topaz, it's not really on the table for options there. So Mitsubishi is going to be on the back foot here. He is probably going to switch things up. I would highly doubt that he sticks with the same team, that same gloomy dice situation, considering how easily it was outplayed in the previous match. What do you think? Do you think we see any switch ups, or is it going to stay the same?
You know, considering that he is carrying a Jinx team, it will still fall short in terms of the damage output. And the EA team that I'm Cute has can definitely counter it, because the EA team, the EA Topaz team, can just keep on retaining, right? You just it has those sticky tapes. It has the Fury form to deal maximum damage. So even though I think I saw over at Mitsubishi side one of the Jinxes, the Jinx Axies has a Garage Worm. It will still fall short because there's a lot of damage and there's a a lot of cycling that will go on with the Topaz team. So if he does go with, what do you think? If he does go with sustain, what are the chances, Ryan?
I think he very well could go with sustain and just hope that I'm Cute does not go with the shield leader. We saw in game 1 he was very happy with the collect and protect, so there's a big possibility that he just sticks with the collect and protect, considering he already won game 1. It's not that big of a deal to risk playing it a second time, which could give Mitsubishi the opportunity to go with sustain and possibly come back in game 2. But it's definitely a tough decision. This is what separates the pro players from the casters. You know, in this situation, it is really a mental chess match between these two players. Sometimes they can take an extra 2 minutes. They can take an extra 2 minutes and just be chilling on their chair, drinking a glass of water, taking their dang sweet time, just because they want their opponent to think that they're going to be switching things up. But really, they're just chilling there and relaxing.
Yeah, you have to maximize this this downtime between matches, like just to set your head straight, or if you are in the losing position, or if you are in the advantage position where you just won, you just as you said, Ryan, like maybe do some mileage. Like, I'm not yet ready. I'm still thinking, right? Just maximize the time, and it's the time that you have. Like, it's the time that you can give some sort of strategy. Right there. It doesn't end in the runes, and doesn't end in the charms, doesn't end in the Axies. It's those in-between game moments that can actually mess you up, right?
Absolutely. I've done it before. I've won. I've beaten competitors that I knew had every advantage against me, and I was able to outplay them in the counter pick. And I chose a team that was good. I chose a team that was pretty much my worst possible team, but considering the team that I knew he was going to go with, I actually had a slight advantage, and I was able to use that and overtake him in game 3, and I actually got in the top 3 of that tournament just because of the counterplay potential. So it is really a big deal. And here we go, game 2. And interesting. So we don't see any Axies change, but we do see a rune change. Do you think this is going to be enough on Mitsubishi's side with no gloomy dice, and instead we're seeing the pure instinct?
Yeah, I mean, I think pure instinct is okay, considering that there are 3 different Axies right now, and you add 5% for each different Axie, right? And there's, as you can see right there, 5% for each different Axie, so it's going to be a lot of damage that's going to be done. But I think in terms of the benefits, it's more of the EA burst that has the benefit right here. But I think he can still maximize it because he has Rocket Stamp, Ryan. So still, if he doesn't get retargeted by the taunt mechanism of the players, or of I'm Cute, then he can do really well in this matchup. But let's see how he does it.
Right. Yeah, that taunt can be a really big hindrance to the strategy for Mitsubishi, because the most important part of this Topaz match is taking out the back lane. The back lane with Last Stand, that is, as you said before, that is the insurance policy of the team. As long as you've got that guy on the field, you still have a chance to win. But if you can get that guy out early, then that is a huge benefit that you can get. We see the taunt going to the back lane there. So he's going to absorb a little bit of damage, but probably not enough to put him in a risky situation. What do you think?
That's right. It's not enough to put him in a risky position, and considering that over at the next turn, Ryan, it's going to be 2 energy that's going to be used, plus the armor from the Bumpy is going to be maximized as well. So he is making sure that even though the backline gets hit, it will still be within 3 Topaz range. Right, so if he, it's a calculated risk that he's taking right now for IMQ's side, Ryan.
Right. I mean, with all that shield coming up from those insane number of 0-cost cards, it's just giving him a lot of defense, regardless of the fact that he's targeting himself. Yeah, it's a lot of defense there. Here we see some damage coming in, but not. Ooh, wow! lot of damage from that the teeth there, man. Square teeth, absolutely.
Yeah, amazing.
That was insane damage.
Like, I think it was a combo that he was doing because he was a bit sure that there is going to be a taunt that's going to be coming in from the mid. But the Bumpy just did all the work right there. And this is going to be a counter from the side of I'm Cute as he puts in the Bumpy towards the mid and just retains one more card. And of course, we are now seeing I'm Cute protect his backline. This is the same strategy that he used over at the first game, Ryan. And I think there is still like 2 attacks to just take down the back, but he's just forcing all the damage towards the front in this turn.
It is, yeah, that is very unfortunate for Mitsubishi. Very unfortunate. But he is actually getting his engine rolling here. A lot of cards going into that banished pile. That Topaz is going to start doing whopping damage, 158 there. And he actually decides to go in with a little bit more defense with the antenna there, which also improves his card draw for the next turn. He's able to scry up to 4 cards and remove any cards that he doesn't want to draw into the next turn. So he's got 4 cards left in his deck, and he's going to like every single one of those.
That's right. And as that is happening, there is going to be some massacre that's going to be happening right here. There's going to be double kill with the Ronin, 207 damage. Oh! 2 are down.
Devastating right there. Absolutely devastating. And unfortunately, he cannot get that backline mech in kill range. He is holding on to the Shoal Star. If he gets below 90 HP, that is an instant death. But he cannot get there every single time when we get to this round. There's just a little bit too much health. And it looks like, is this going to be enough to take him out? Yeah, with the square teeth, absolutely. There he goes into last stand, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another surrender here.
Yep. Surrender is the answer. Oh, okay.
It's a matter of pride, Excelsior. It's a matter of pride this time. He said, this is my last moment in the limelight. I'm going to go as far as I possibly can. Let's finish out my turn. And there we go. 2-0 for I'm Cute. And I'm Cute will be earning 300 AXS and an invitation to the LAN Finals event in Bangkok. Man, that was exciting, Excelsior. That was quite exciting.
Definitely exciting for I'm Cute. And, you know, I'm Cute is already, it's already at the playoffs of one of the other tournaments here in the Axie community or the Axie esports community. And now he is in another big tournament for the AxieTh World Battle as he is going, what's this, Ryan? He's going flying.
He's flying across the sea. Or I'm not even sure where he's located. It might be Malaysia.
Malaysia,
if I'm not mistaken. Okay,
That's
there
right,
we go.
Malaysia.
There we go. So yeah, on his way to Thailand. Very exciting stuff. I'm a little envious of you. I'm Cute because Thailand's always been on my bucket list for travel. Who knows? I might be able to make it there. Maybe it might be in the cards. I don't know.
Yeah, and he's like, you know, he is just going. How do you say this? He's going ham on all these tournaments. Like a lot of top placements. Like this is I'm Cute is on top of his game right now, and as we're seeing it, even going with the 2-0 against Mitsubishi right there, the adjustments are on point. And you know what made him get the win right there was the double taunt. I didn't know that it would work, but it looks so good right now, especially with square teeth, Ryan. Like you see, like the bumpy with the gecko mask, and then you power up with the taunts, and then you get an extra amount of damage from the shield, and then use square teeth. Man, that's a lot of damage, man. And he just went for it. It was all calculated.
Super calculated. Right there. Absolutely amazing competitor. He is a competitive esports player through and through. You know, I feel like no matter what game he puts his mind to, he's going to be doing really amazing things. And yeah, that team composition was just so strong. Being able to taunt to the back, then taunt to the front, just splitting the damage wherever he can. And because Bumpy is an initial card, it starts in your what's the term? It's slipping from my mind.
Innate.
It starts innate. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Because it's innate, it starts in your hand, which means you can decide to taunt where you want to. You can taunt in the back, hold on, keep the one in the front, or you can taunt in the front, keep the one in the back. Because he's playing so many cards with retain, with the retain charm, he has so much consistency, with that team. It was very well composed.
You know, I was just listening to you a while ago. You say, were you just singing a Shakira song a while ago with those lyrics? Yeah, you were saying whenever, wherever he is good.
He is there forever. I don't know.
Yeah, you're like, okay, so Ryan's just putting some lyrics from a Shakira song right there for I'm Cute's win right here. But yeah, amazing win for I'm Cute. Like already, that's just his name. I'm Cute is definitely a monster here in Axie. It's not really one of those cute guys like so cute, but actually it's a monster in disguise. Right.
He's like the imposter. He's like the imposter chest from D&D. You think there's some treasure in there, you go open it up, and nope, it's just sharp teeth and danger. That's all you're gonna find.
That's right, and I'm sure his skills like Axie.gg and MVP are proud of him for going this far and even going to Thailand as well. And of course, still amazing effort from Mitsubishi from Perion for getting up to this spot, but he can still try for Qualifier 3 and Qualifier 4. So there's still 2 chances of winning, right? More chances of winning if you just keep on joining. So who is going to be our next match, Ryan?
Our next match is going to be MMG Chan versus MVP Sequinox from Axie GG as well. So another MVP Axie GG competitor. Sequinox, man, I know Chan is a hell of a competitor. He is extremely well accomplished competitor in Axie esports, but Sequinox, that name inspires fear every time I hear it. I feel like he is the final boss of Axie. You might not agree, but I'm rooting for him in this match. What do you think? Do you have, any predictions?
You know, man, I have no predictions between these two, but I've seen Chan just went in with a. I remember talking to you about this, man. Like Chan just went in and destroyed one of the guild the raiders of the castle from one of the tournaments. He just went in on the first match with a sustained team, right, against a shield teacher. So that's it. That's already a loss. Second match, he went with the Topaz. And then third match, he went with the Topaz. Fourth match, we went with the Topaz. So they went 2-2. And the last game, he went back to sustain. And he just caught the guy off guard because there was no more shield leecher. Wow. So he just won. That's the best of 5. He went for the long game, man. He's like, okay, I'm just going to keep on playing Topaz until he went sustain, Topaz, and then sustain again. Like the whole plan just went smoothly, and we were looking at the big picture right there. Like, okay, this was all planned. This was all Chan's plan. But now it's BO3. I'm not sure what's going to happen right now, Ryan, because this is going to be a different ball game.
Definitely. Best 2 out of 3 does not necessarily leave the same amount of room for counter team plays as you get from a best 3 out of 5. It's still possible, for sure. And to pull a counter play like that at the very end, at the last match of a best 3 out of 5, that is some big brain stuff. So I am definitely excited to see. Let's go ahead and look at the players' Axie pools to see what they are bringing into the competition today. I'm pretty excited to see what they've got. I'm rooting for Sequinox, man. I don't care what you say. Sequinox is my boy today.
Yeah, also like Sequinox has been known to be one of the pro players from other card games as well. So you can see that he has a lot of experience in the esports scene, even more for going into Axie Infinity. So you can actually see his experience right there. And I've actually met Sequinox in one of the, if I remember correctly, one of the SEA Games, like SEA Games 2019, if I remember correctly. So he was a representative of his country, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, met him a lot of times as well in online tournaments. And yeah, if we do get to be beaten by Sequinox, it's going to be an honor. But look at this. Chan going with Sustain. See, this is the team that he is, man. The Sustain team, like with the twin tails. And there's also a sturdy fighter, Axie right there, but he only carries like 4 Topaz teams or 4 Topaz Axies. So what can you say about this, Ryan?
So, of course, we've got the Mech Topaz Axie. That's going to be the backliner for sure. We've got the Dawn Topaz Axie. Very interesting, though. I see a Reptile Topaz. I've not seen the Reptile Topaz too often. Now, I feel like the bug Topaz Axies, that's definitely their frontliner, right? You've got Collect and Protect, or you've got Shield Leecher, gives you a lot of outplay potential. I feel like the only place you could possibly play the Reptile would be in the middle.
Yeah,
but I feel like the only option you can sacrifice here is the Dawn. But then what rune do you play with the Reptile Topaz? That one's got me shaken up.
I don't know. Like you can play with one of the neutral runes if you want. Like we've seen it's like some pure instinct. Yeah, pure instinct. Regenerator doesn't work with this Axie. So yeah, you can put in a pure instinct for extra damage. Like I've seen him use this once just for cycling, but it doesn't. It falls short of the potential, but the whole mechanic works right there. You would have extra damage with the Axie. Yeah, it falls short.
Do you think there's a world where he gets rid of the bug frontliner and plays the Reptile with Regenerator in the front instead? I feel like that's just a bad option, but yeah, I'm just throwing out ideas here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like an unoptimized option, right? Like that's gonna be something you play in maybe in ladder, and if you're gonna be testing it out, but maybe you don't get the benefit that you want from replacing the Collect and Protect with the Regenerator, and also
definitely not.
Even if you have the Blue Moon right there from the back of that Reptile, you would need a lot more value from it. Like it still falls short from the Collect and Protect draw potential because it's just one. Other than comparing it from a turn by turn draw potential, but look at that. Let's look at Sequinox's composition right now. Ryan, what can you say about Sequinox right now?
He's got a lot of discard. He's got a lot of jinx and discard potential there, right? So we see four different jinx Axies. We've got, of course, the Sustain team, and we've got the Singular Topaz team. So having the Singular Topaz team doesn't give him a whole lot of potential for outplays. Like, of course, we know that the Topaz is going to be the most successful comp all around. But a lot of players, you'll see they'll bring a Beast and a Dawn, and that way they can go with the Endless Anger route, or they can go with the regular Rocket Stamp route. Here he's kind of pigeonholed into one particular option. Now, what I do see here with the Jinx team is he has so much discard potential between 2 of those not green thorns. What do you call it on the back?
Garish Worms.
Thank you so much. I don't know why I'm brain farting so many times today, but we've got both Garish Worms, and then we've got 2 Neo Eyes as well. So there's so much potential for him to disrupt the card draw, get rid of those Topazes early, and potentially save himself a couple extra turns, let that Jinx damage come through. And if you can get rid of 2 or 3 Topazes early round, and then start to fill up his discard pile with Jinx, that second round can be really difficult for him to come back from.
That's right.
Unless he plays that Holy Prayer, that's a very easy counter. So I think we're gonna see some Topaz mirror matches here.
Yeah, definitely. It's like that's gonna be the higher chance of winning composition with the Topaz. But maybe we can see some courageous plays like what Zeliaser did a while back in the first qualifier. We might see a Sustain team go first. Maybe that happens, right?
I'd love to see it. Everyone can talk as much as they want to talk, but for you to, we're going to be hopping into the first match here. I'm very excited to see what they bring out. But again, man, if you're willing to throw a crazy team out there round one and just play with something a little unorthodox, that makes you a legend in my book. And here we see it. Sequinox is going with the Jinx team. Unfortunately, Chan is playing the Holy Prayer, which will remove two curse cards every turn. But with that Holy Prayer in front, and wow, it's a very interesting setup. So he's got the Holy Prayer in front, the Last Stand in the middle, and the Collect and Protect in the back. So if that Holy Prayer dies early, then that gives Sequinox the opportunity to really ramp up those curse cards. Yeah. What do you think?
I do think it's going to be indeed the benefit from destroying that Holy Prayer front first, considering it's already like the low-hanging fruit of this matchup. But Chan will definitely get the benefits as well from that Holy Prayer. Plus, considering the bumpy on the back, there's going to be some redirection tactics that's going to happen. That's why he put the bumpy Collector Protect on the back, because he knows he probably has a Gecko Mask right there, Ryan. So he is going to be using it when it counts. He's going to be retaining it, maybe using it a turn 2 or his second turn or his third turn. It depends, but he is quite secure with this matchup, considering that Holy Prayer, extra damage, remove curse cards. That's a hard counter that he has right now, and the damage potential is there's a lot of difference between the two, Topaz versus Jinx. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
I'm really excited about this one. Now, Sequinox definitely has to get lucky. There's a lot of luck that's involved. Now, remember, if Chan wants to hold on to that bumpy and save the taunt for a later turn, there's a high possibility that it just gets discarded from his hand, from the Garage Worm. But of course, what he wants to be discarding is those topazes. I'm really excited for this one. I'm giddy right now.
Yeah. And Ryan, I was just thinking, like, these pro players are already Season 4 secured. Like, this Topaz team is gonna survive the Season 4. This Jinx team is gonna survive Season 4 as well. This is even more optimized. This is gonna be more powerful when it crosses into Season 4. So we might see some more of these compositions over at Season 4. But what's different about this, Ryan, is I'm seeing Gaia's Embrace over at the back from Sequinox. So that's not the usual rune that you're seeing.
Absolutely. Yeah, usually you see like a Last Stand, but Gaia's Embrace gives a total of like 150 health across the entire team. Really makes one of those Axies a lot bulkier, which might make it a little bit more difficult to get the kill, even with the high damage coming in from Topaz.
Yeah.
So he decides to hold on to the Nemo there. Doesn't want to take on any early curse cards, even though the Dawn's going to be removing 2. It's still a risky play.
Yes, indeed. It's like we're seeing like some kind of risky plays right here, and we're seeing the Gloomy Dice have like some kind of a work right now, preventing Chan from doing some shenanigans and just going with the retain. So, we can have a close match between these two, because as you said, Ryan, like, it's gonna be like how do you say this? It's gonna be one more extra card to remove one of those Axies.
Right, and we got the taunt in the back lane. There we go, turn 1, it has to happen. So we're seeing the Topaz come in. Those are curse cards going into Chan's side. Of course, they will be removed from the Dawn. And now that he has no more Hex, he is free to play those Nemos and get that engine rolling up for the Topaz. Now, I was hoping to see the Garish Worm come out from Sequinox's side. The Dawn's there.
Yeah.
Dawn's going to be getting rid of the curse cards. So forget about the curse cards from now. Right now, what you want to do is get rid of the cards that he's holding on to. right? And one of those topazes, if he's counting the cards that leave the draw pile and enter the discard pile, he could probably predict that topaz was in Chan's hand. It takes a lot of math, and you have to be paying attention to every single card counter, but that prediction is very well on the table. And with a 50-50 chance, that's a pretty good shot. I feel like I would have loved to see the Garish Worm in the previous one.
That's right, that's right. So that would be a good counter right there. But Ryan, I have oh wait, it's already at 8. So the Vanish pile is already at the maximum right there. But I have to say this, like, if you do get a confused card on your draw pile and you draw it, you effectively put a banish card on the next turn, right? So it's also going towards the banish pile engine. So I'm thinking this could also be towards the advantage of Chan, right? Still towards the advantage of Chan, as he is already ramping up. Already at 10 fragments right now, right?
That's why I think using those discard abilities like Garish Worm, we've got Neo, we've also got Parasite, using those cards to get rid of the Topaz before they're able to throw out that big damage, because you're absolutely right, the curse card strat does kind of play into the Topaz engine a little bit. So the way you protect yourself from that is by discarding the did he not play the Neo? Did he not play the Neo?
I think he did. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I think no. No.
Why did he not play the Neo?
Because I think he will not be able to get the benefit from the draw, because there's only 2 cards left, man. So he is gonna be cycling back.
That
right?
was after Chan drew. Before Chan drew, there were still 7 cards there, and he drew into 2 of those topazes. If he had used that Neo, there's a strong possibility he could have gotten rid of one of those topazes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Might have been a misplay, or it might have just been a mistaken animation, honestly. He could have played it, and it just didn't show up.
Oh, take it from this point. Like, if he played Neo, there would be like 2 less cards right there, and there's a chance that he would be cycling, or you would not go into breaking the hand. I'm not sure how it's gonna be working from that play, but let's look at Psychonauts right now, at Chan right now. He just went in for that salvo, putting up his front up to 4T armor, and now of course we see Psychonauts hitting the front down to 320, and of course it's gonna be Parasite. Let's see if he's gonna be discarding one. Okay, there you go, discarding one and putting 1 goo into the pile. Chan is gonna be getting those emotes in. These guys are up for it. You know, it's a small community, guys, so you can see like some of them are just gonna be emoting back and forth.
Both cards get discarded. He actually lets the Neo go again. I believe he is holding on for the second deck rotation. I think that is the strategy. I believe he was actually able to discard one of the topazes with the 2 Garish Worms he threw out there, which is pretty big. Chan does draw into another topaz here, which is going to be big damage. There's a rocket stamp on there. That is, yep, that's a dead midliner. And a lot of heavy damage is about to come in from this. I guess he holds onto the square teeth. Interesting choice.
Yeah.
There's no retain charm on there, so that means he had to have spent an energy to retain that square teeth, which is just an interesting choice, considering he has the shield on his backline bug. He would have gotten a lot of value from just playing that card and dealing the damage. What do you think the idea is for holding it?
Yeah, I think the idea for holding this is so that when Psychonauts will be using one of the Garish Worms over at the next turns, there will be 1 more card to possibly dilute this card. So when you use the Garish Worm, right, it discards 1 card. Square Teeth is basically one of the lesser value cards that you can actually discard. So he's banking into that, and look at that draw!
Oh! Whoa! Let's go, Sequinox, baby! That was quite an epic turn. He finally gets rid of the Dawn, and Chan just draws into a full hand of curse cards. He does nothing but probably spend 3 energy retaining some of those cards, including Square Teeth, and there's nothing else he could have done. A full wasted turn on Chan's side. He's already thrown out the GG. He hasn't thrown in the towel yet, so we know that there's still hope. But man, that has got to be discouraging if you're Chan right now.
Chan's placement is biting him in the back right now, Ryan. But let's see if he will be able to catch up Oliver at his next draw. Nope, it's a 2-pair right now instead of a straight flush a while ago. He just went in for like 5 cards or 4 cards, and now the back line has been taken down. It's down to the last mech. Will there be enough damage? No, there won't be, but he is going to be discarding one of the other cards as well, and he's going to be drawing into a lot of curses, Ryan.
Fresh deck cycle right now. Deck cycle, 19 cards. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are native to this Axie. And he does manage to draw into a Topaz, but it's not going to get him the kill. Lord, I did not want to be Chan right now. Oh, if you're Chan, you're just shaking in your seat. And there we go. The Jinx damage brings him into last stand. That's it.
GG.
My God. Excelsior, man. What did I tell you? I told you Sequinox is the final boss.
He got it right there. Sequinox just went in for the kill, especially with the cycles. Like, he was waiting for the best time to use the Neo, and I think the factor that actually made Chan lose that game was the positioning. The usual, right? You mentioned it early into the game. Why is this here? Like, maybe he thought that the bumpy would catch up or would compensate for the repositioning right there, and he is still protecting the mech right there with with putting it into the mid, but it was not enough. Like, the proper positioning would be collect and protect bug. The front mid is going to be the Holy Prayer. Back line is going to be the mech. But now with this kind of maverick positioning, it just cost him the game. It just cost Chan the game.
Right.
Ryan.
I could even consider the bug in front, of course. I feel like that's a given. But I could even consider the Dawn in the back in the last stand mech in the mid, right? Because if the mech's in the back, it's going to be taking the majority of the damage from the Jinx. But if you have the Dawn in the mid, then you're not going to be getting that many Jinx cards because the Dawn's going to be removing them every so often. I feel like either option. I feel like Dawn in the mid, Dawn in the back would be better than what he had here, leaving it so vulnerable up there in the front. Because the only way he has to divert damage was the taunt on the bumpy, and you only get that once. You don't get that for a second deck rotation. So as soon as it's done, and then that Dawn is in a risky situation.
Yeah, and you know what I'm predicting right now, Ryan? Sequinox is going to go for sustain for this next turn. He will possibly there's like a huge chance, if I remember correctly, Sequinox was against playing Topaz ever since, all over at ladder. Like, he even went late to the game. Like, he was actually, if I remember clearly, he was against the Topaz team, and over at the previous qualifiers or the other tournaments as well, he went in with a different composition. So Topaz will be the last resort. He will be going to sustain. Let's see.
I love that when Axie players have pride. If the game isn't fun, then you're doing something wrong, right? If you're just playing the game to win, you're going to be probably playing the best team that's there. You're probably going to be playing Topaz. But if you're not having fun with it, man, what are you doing? So you've got to be playing a team that you enjoy to play. And if that's Jinx, like it is for Sequinox, then all the more power to you. I love seeing it happen. I feel like you're going to perform better with a team that you enjoy playing than you will if you're just playing the same top tier team that everyone else is playing, right? If you're having fun with it and you're enjoying yourself, you're not going to be getting frustrated as much. You're going to be making better choices throughout the matches. And you're not going to get drained so easily. If you're playing a comp that you don't enjoy playing, that's going to get boring real fast.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, if you do if you're playing a composition that you don't enjoy as much, it will drain a lot of your energy. It's like, imagine like the 30 energy will go really fast if you're enjoying the composition. Like me myself, I do enjoy playing AOE. Like the 30 energy is just, even though it's around 2.5 hours, it's like it's basically a breeze. But if I play sustain, like oh man, it's not for me. Just because.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. It's like, in my opinion, it's one of the most boring comps. So I've never played sustain. I never will, just because for me it's not fun. But here we go into game 2. We've got Chan on the left and Sequinox on the right. No changes for Sequinox, but for Chan, yeah, this is the same positioning, same composition, same everything. Am I mistaken?
It's the same, dude. It's like a rematch of game 1, and I wonder what's happening right here on Chan's mind. I'm pretty sure some of you guys over in the chat have some insight as to how this is happening. But man, if this is any reflection of game 1, Sequinox has this in the bag. But let's see what Chan will be doing in this match to catch up with his first loss.
The final boss is here. Sequinox coming in. He's sneaking around. He's on his tiptoes, ready to scare Chan back to his bedroom and say, "No, sir, you're not going to Bangkok today. You're gonna have to sign up for the next qualifiers." But you know, it's still anybody's game. It's still anybody's game. Sequinox is up 1. Chan needs to win the next 2 matches in order to come back from this. But you know where my heart's at. You know where my heart's at. I'm rooting for Sequinox here.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe, like, Sequinox has just put in a lot of time with this composition. See, he knows, like, I'm very confident with this composition. I'm not going to be playing the topaz that everybody's going to be playing. I'm going to be trying to counter that. And this backline right here is very, it's I don't usually see it. Like, I don't usually guys embrace Jinx comp. And
the color too.
Yeah,
the color almost looks like a dawn, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a dawn. Like, I don't see a yellow-green tinge. Almost like I usually see like green. I usually see a white with green highlights, but not a yellow-green tinge. This must be one of those rare kinds that you would want to see. But yeah, amazing that we are seeing this composition still being played yet again. Now, just look clearly, guys, as to how they're going to be playing, because these guys are pros. If you want to pick up one of these teams over at the marketplace, just make sure that you'll be able to play them. And this is the way to learn on how to play them. Let's go to for first turn. It's going to be Chan as he uses the bumpy and just goes on with his Nemo. All right.
Turn 1, 5 cards in the banish pile. That is going to be 1 strong topaz in the following turn. And Sequinox, I do believe, was it Sequinox going first in the previous round? I believe it was, but I could be wrong.
Yes, you're right. He was the first one, and he went. If I remember correctly, he went first with the Inkling. Inkling with paralyzing jellyfish.
Right. So while this is a mirror match, it is not going to be exactly the same as the previous round, because going first or going second, at the lower rounds, if you're just starting off back, you're playing in Chick, you're playing in Boar and Tiger, you're getting up into those rounds, it's not going to be doing a big difference. But up in this top level here, it is a massive difference whether you go first or second. What did you see, Excelsior? What did you see?
You know what I saw, man? I saw Sequinox just go all in with that double discard. Like, it was actually triple discard, man. He went with a Garish Worm with Mantis Dagger, and he went with another Garish Worm with the.
Oh my gosh! And he managed to get rid of a topaz. So I believe it was a good gamble on his part. Getting rid of that topaz is going to give him a lot more longevity in the later rounds here. But wow! I'm happy to see it. I'm really happy to see it.
Man, that was an amazing play right there, man. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna be overcommit into this play and just retain this tadpole because this tadpole is just gonna be here because I have a free retain, and the tadpole will put in another jinx, so it's all good. And I even have all these debuffs on my opponent right there with the hex and with the fear. That's gonna be helping me put in some more curse cards on this draw pile.
Absolutely.
Look at this.
Let the hex and the fear do its job. Then you can pile on top of it with the jinx cards. Here they come, and that's gonna remove a lot of the value from the Holy Prayer, because Holy Prayer can only get rid of 2 of them. And if you're throwing 2 curse cards in your own deck on your own turn, that means a lot of those jinxes have the potential to maintain and not get removed.
Right. And of course, over at Chan, let's see if the retaliation is going to happen. He is going to be maximizing that top as he gets 1 out, and he's going to be using that towards the front square key for extra damage, and going on for a Piranha, and a Showstar is going to be finishing that front collect and protect. Now, this could be tables turned for Equinox right now, because look at that midline mech. It's healthy, and considering that Equinox hasn't put in a lot of curse cards, now he is in the back battle, Ryan.
Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. Sequinox has got to pick things up significantly if he wants to come out on top here, because yeah, that Dawn looking very healthy with 316 health and 56 shield. Not very many curse cards. Chan will be going into a deck reset here with only 1 card left in his deck and 13 left in the draw pile. Now 15 in the draw pile. We still have a Raven here as well, which is going to add 1 more Jinx. So we're looking at 16 altogether. 2 of those are going to get removed right at the beginning. And yeah, that's a clean hand. Only 1 curse card in the entire hand, and a lot of damage output's going to be coming out from Chan here.
Right, and going in with 156 damage right there over at the mid with the Gloomy Dice. Equinox will still try to catch up. He is just going through all the armor right now, Ryan, and the back line is going to get hit as well. Look at that, revealing 35 armor left. The Tadpole is going to go towards the front. I think it's going to be Cocktail turn. There you go. He is going to go for another Inkling. There you go. This is it.
That's a decent amount of curse cards. And when you've got curse cards maneuvered between the discard pile and the draw pile, it's going to be a bit more random what Holy Prayer removes. So we see he does draw into 2 Jinx cards here. There's going to be a little bit more damage to the bug, but still a full hand of attack cards. So didn't lose out on too much damage output there.
That's right.
This is rough. This is looking rough for Sequinox. I mean, unless the Axie gods come around and fill Chan's hand with nothing but curse cards, I think this is curtains for him.
Yeah, definitely, Ryan. It's like it's gonna be definitely a 1-1 right now between the 2. Chan now has a chance to take over Equinox right now in this round with that first win and 3 surviving Axies, Ryan, over at this match. Like, that's what happened. I mean, that's happened before, but not so much with this matchup. You see, like, 2 guys one guy get taken down from the curses, and you have 2 guys remaining, but a full team surviving. That's going to be a great game for Chan as he catches up to Equinox.
Absolutely, yeah. I do think that the turn advantage was a little something. I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world, but it definitely did give Chan a bit of an upper hand. But man, to come back that strong and that heavily, you see, I think the concept with the Jinx team is that there's so much RNG involved, right? You've got to get lucky with the card draw. You've got to get lucky with what curse cards he's drawing into. If he draws just 2 curse cards every turn, that's not really that big of a deal, because you can still play your 3 energy. But you really want to hope for a 5-card curse turn, a 4-card curse turn, something that's really going to mess with his energy output. So there's RNG involved there. There's also RNG involved with what cards get discarded when you use that Garish Worm, when you use that Neo. So while it's an extremely strong team, there's a lot of RNG reliance. And it can be a little bit rough, like we saw there. Man, that was like Chan was like a lawnmower to that to that team, just steamrolling each one.
Yeah, like that steamrolling just went into a snowball, getting the second match right there. The second Axie already taken down that early. Ryan, that was just painful to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if Sequinox went with the sustain, he would have won by a long shot, man. Like, if there was no leecher right there, like you saw Chan just go straight to the same composition. If he went into sustain, the backline shield backup could have just like gotten all the damage. And with the tassels added extra damage as well, he could have just won the game. But I don't know, man. It's too late now to switch.
I'm sure he's probably thinking the same thing, right? He's probably thinking, man, I should have gone sustain. He was playing collect and protect, not leecher, so I would have had the upper hand. But if he switches now, Chan's probably got the same thing in his mind. He's probably thinking, all right, I came back. It's 1-1. He's probably going to go sustain. I'll switch out my collect and protect for shield leecher. He won't be able to do anything. So I feel like Chan's got.
There you go.
Oh! Wow! No shield leecher! No shield leecher! Sequinox gets the counterplay here. That is amazing. So you can see what goes on in the players' heads. And I'm just running through it as a caster. I'm not actually there talking to them. But like that is the mentality, the back and forth. If he goes this, I have to do this. If he goes that, I have to do this. That's like the poker player mentality. The poker face plays, man. Amazing. Sequinox gets the counterplay. Now, how do you think this is going to play out? Is it just game over?
It's not technically a game over, considering that there is still some counterplay, but Sequinox needs to play this carefully, right? You have to make sure that the adaptive program frontline mech gets to use the advantage of gaining the energy, and that ant needs to be drawn early, because if you draw that ant, that means all the damage will definitely go to the front. But I'm not sure what he has right now in terms of the cards, but this is going to be great. And I have a turn for you, Ryan. You know what we did right there? The whole match just got castered. Just got castered. Yeah, castered right there. Like that, we also sometimes call it the caster's curse, that it's gonna happen, and it did happen right now. So again, Sequinox is still at there's an advantage, but not so much. Let's say it's 65-45. Yeah, 65 towards Sequinox. Sorry, 55-45. 55 towards Sequinox's side.
Right. Well, you know where my heart is, and man, we might have castered the match, but there is a 5-minute delay on the stream.
Yeah.
So whatever we're saying is not affecting the minds of the players. At least if it does, it's not until 5 minutes after their match is already finished.
Yeah.
Don't anybody think, don't any of the viewers think that we're affecting the decisions of the casters, because these guys know more about the game than we do, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And Sequinox is just waiting for that ant to come, and Scaly Spoon is going to be drawn out, and of course another pincer. You would want to have extra damage towards the back, but the front is going to be your priority, because of course, again, adaptive program, man. Like, imagine the energy that you're going to be getting is going to be useful towards your advantage, in the sense that you get some more shield cards that can be used. But let's not take out the fact that there are innocent lambs right there, Ryan. And sometimes those innocent lambs go in and duplicate a twin tail, which discards the most important cards on the hand of your opponent. For example, if he retains a show star, it will get cycled back. If he retains a Garage Worm, it will get cycled back. If he retains a Topaz, it will get cycled back. And that's kind of the weakness of Topaz, or kind of a counter. Not necessarily weakness, kind of a counter towards the Topaz, because the Topaz doesn't like cycling cards back that are not Topaz.
Exactly.
Right? It dilutes the whole thing. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, the Innocent Lamb Tricky combination is so cool because you can use Innocent Lamb to copy the Twin Tail, then you can use Tricky to pull the Innocent Lamb back out, and then copy the Twin Tail again, so you can effectively have 3 Twin Tails on a single Axie. And imagine you have 5 cards in your hand, you attack into an Axie who just played 3 Twin Tails in a row. You're going to be using 1 card and then losing 3 cards. You're left with 1 card in your hand. You're not even going to be able to get full energy value from your turn. And with the adaptive program, man, you're absolutely right. You can scale up. You can see Sequinox has already hit his first energy burst, so he will have 4 energy in the next turn. And while the Topaz has a huge ramp up with the Nemo, after the first energy burst, it scales back down because you can only use the Nemos once.
That's right. That's right.
So Sequinox is just going to keep on building.
That's right. And Chan is going to be trying to catch up. He's going to try and use the goldfish as much as possible, just to try and scale up his draw and scale up his energy use. So it's going to be towards his advantage. But you know what's happening right now with Sequinox? He is kind of slowing down a bit because the ant has not been drawn out yet. Like he has drawn the pupae, he has drawn the scaly spoon, he has drawn a twin tail, but no ant in sight. You need that ant, and that has been drawn right now. This is very important. There is no way for you to remove the ant. There's no way for you to remove that taunt right now, Ryan.
I'm just astounded, man. Astounded. He just had his energy burst in the last turn, and he's already at 11 fragments. So he's 1 turn away from having 5 energy turns, which is just massive shield. Massive shield.
And
I don't know if there's a way out of this for Chan at this point, man. Those walls are just so big.
Yeah, it's like you're climbing that wall. While you're climbing that wall, you're also encountering spikes on the wall, right?
Yep.
And it's damaging you as you go out, as you go up. Barbed wire.
A little barbed wire. The castle starts pouring the hot oil down on you.
Yeah.
Every time you attack in, there's a little something coming back at you.
Yeah.
Nice. That's 80 damage. 34 damage to himself. He's just now getting past the shield and actually dealing damage to the health. Man, more damage was dealt to Chan on Chan's turn than was dealt to Sequinox on Chan's turn. That is insane.
That is indeed insane. That's the power of the Indian Star right there, Ryan. It's like that's why, that's exactly why I don't like playing this composition. One, the skill cap is so high. It's so high. And I like doing damage, but not doing reflect damage. Right? There's a certain how do you say this? There's a certain happiness that you get from dealing the damage rather than doing the reflect damage. But this composition, even though it's not for me, you can see Sequinox is putting the hours to playing this, and now he goes up to 500 effective HP with Reflect on the front right there, Ryan. So there is no way for the secrets to be removed. Chan just has to go straight towards the front.
100 damage to each of Chan's Axies by throwing in those Topazes. He is just going to get the kill barely by having that 0-cost Square Teeth card, managing to barely scrape off the kill. But Sequinox is at 5 energy now. which means he can probably throw out that tassels. And since they're dealing damage to themselves every time they attack into that Indian star, that reflect damage, that tassels could start coming in handy. Do you think we see the tassels come out this turn?
I do agree that tassels does come out this turn because he wants to thin out as well, or rather, he wants to get the benefit of the tassels already. But oh no!
I guess he's holding on.
Holding on, yeah. He doesn't need it right now. He is still protecting both of the cards right there, or both of the Axies right there, but still putting the advantage, or rather the investment towards the back, because the shield or shield backup is just gonna retain some of those armor.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's a 30%, if I'm not mistaken. So it's almost at 500 shield when this turn flips over. We're gonna get confirmation for sure. But yeah. So this is actually, I'm a little scared for Sequinox here. I'm a little scared because with one Axie left, I know how powerful the shield backup can be, but there's a lot of damage coming in from Chan's side. There's a lot of damage, and his deck is so thin. Between the 3 cards he has retained right now, there's only 6 cards left in the deck. We're going to be seeing like triple topaz almost every turn from here on out.
You know, man, Ryan, I think there was a missed opportunity right there. Sequinox could have played the tassels over at the previous turn. Now, with this turn that he did, he kind of missed out because the Garish Worm already discarded right there. Like, and he just now goes in to set. He is now at 1,000 effective health.
I forgot about the cocoons, Excelsior. I forgot about the cocoons.
Yeah.
He retains so much more shield because of the cocoons. And I'm starting to worry for Chan at this point. He flipped the tables. He flipped the tables. The tables have been turned.
Oh man, tables have been turned. Indeed, but of course, look at that. Chan is going to be Energy Burst 2 already right now, Ryan. And now you can see that even though you're seeing Sequinox try to cycle into his banish, or rather, into revenge cards, he is now going to be drawing into his base cards, right? He already cycled it out, a lot of them out. Already went in with the reflex. But now Chan also on his side is going to be cycling with his own cards. He is going to get more cards in from his draw pile, but most of those cards are topazes. So like 450 damage per turn is gonna be the play right here. And Sequinox didn't draw the topaz right now. What happened right there, Ryan?
Not sure. He did get a lot more revenge cards, but at this point, I think they're mainly out of there. I don't think he's going to break through the shield here, even with 5 energy. And look at that health, man. That health is just draining. 9 damage, 9 health left on the mech, 97 on the Dawn, and 165 on that backline bug. And he can't even break through the shield. Now, I do want to confirm from before, shield backup actually retains 50% of leftover shield, and then the 10 cocoon on top of that, so he gets to retain a lot. And on top of that, the Axie actually, his shield cards grant 20 bonus shield, so he gets so much extra value from those shield cards with shield backup on there. So I think it's all going to depend on what he draws into here. With only 5 cards, 7 cards left in the deck in total, I'm pretty sure. I mean, let's think about this. So he has 3 Twin Tails, Indian Star, Leaf Bug, and Silence Whisper. So 2 more revenge cards in total.
Yeah, he is. He just missed his tassels right there. So he's gonna be banking on the discards, and he is going to be banking on the armor. So no reflex as of the moment, but 450 damage. He is going to break armor. There is going to be some armor breaking that's going to be happening right now, Ryan. Look at that, 129 damage. Goldfish going to 68. Square Teeth is going to be dealing 94, 223 health left from Sequinox. 1v3. All are red from the side of Chan. And Sequinox is still with the shield backup and the cocoon. Will he be able to just sit there like an armadillo and just defends it out? Like, you know, he like a turtle, man. Will you be able to destroy your enemy without even attacking.
Right. Tortoise versus the hare right here.
Yeah.
I've never heard that expression more rightly used than right now. Because you're right. Yeah, missing that tassels on that previous turn means there's no potential damage output from Sequinox's side. And that last turn, he didn't even draw into the Indian Star, which means no reflect damage was coming in. He does finally get the reflect damage here. He's going to try to throw up that wall again, but only 400. Only 400. Now, he does have the Twin Tails on there, which means this Topaz could discard the other Topaz. Nope. That had to have been God luck on that at that point.
Oh, Ryan, I think I missed something. The tassels came in from the mid-line Dawn, so it's not going to be cycled in. So yeah, I was thinking like,
it's gone.
Yeah, so it's gone already, right?
Yeah.
So this is just going to be all the play. It's going to be coming from the reflect and look at that. It's down. The midline mech is down.
It killed itself in the previous turn with the reflect damage. Oh, and there is no Topazes to be seen, which means Sequinox is going to hold on to a lot of shield here. And with nothing but a Dawn left, I think Sequinox takes it. I think Sequinox has this one in the bag, man. There we go. Sequinox. Axie GG MVP, congratulations. You're going to be going to Thailand, Bangkok for the LAN finals event and winning 300 AXS along the way. Still, man, that is, ooh. I told you, Sequinox is the final boss. You do not mess with the final boss. Oh my gosh.
Man, Ryan.
At the beginning.
Yeah, man, but we called it like Castard, man. Like, he was just waiting to just go into sustain. Like, he was baiting. Like, I think this was a short play coming in from Sequinox. Okay, I'm gonna be playing Topaz. I'm gonna be playing, Jinx. And surprisingly, he won during the first game. Second game, he played Jinx again. So maybe, okay, he was baiting, in a sense, Chan to play another Topaz, which is the highest winning percentage, or another Jinx. But then switches like 180-degree turn. Or sorry, was it 180-degree turn? Wait, he goes in, he goes in
half of 360.
Yeah, he goes in to 180, like he goes 180 and just goes in with a sustain without a shield leecher inside because Chan was thinking maybe it's gonna be Jinx or Topaz. I don't need a shield leecher, and he reaps the rewards, man.
That was absolutely phenomenally done by Sequinox. Again, congratulations, man. Love to see it. Thank you for not making me look bad for rooting for you this entire time.
Yeah, there you go. And
there he is. What a
he's the second
face.
one. He's the second one, man, from MVP. Just today.
MVP is taking the lion's share of the top 4 competitors here. 2 of them already moving on. But I think that is probably it. There is no more MVP competitors for the rest of the game. The next match will be MMG, not MVP. MMG Lynx versus Enrico from YGG. So many GGs, man. GGs, MMs, MMGs, MVPs, so many abbreviations.
Yeah, and you know what? In last qualifier, we saw Suras. Now we see MVP, we see MMGs, and we see YGGs as well.
YGGs. There's like two from each of the organizations in this top 8, which is pretty insane if you ask me.
Like, you know, these guys, like they are top organizations, not just because of the number of their guildmates, but of course they're the number of the players that are actually at the top placements. And these players actually, if I remember correctly, they trickle down. Like, they train the other players. They make sure that they do train it so that the skill gap or the skill doesn't stay on just one player. You just trickle it down to the other players so that they learn. So this is why they're on top. Like we have 2 representatives from each of these 3 guilds, and the other representatives, they might be rising stars, right?
Could be. I'm excited to see Mitsubishi compete in other events, maybe even Qualifier 3, Qualifier 4. By the way, everybody, if you are just joining in, this is the second qualifier for the AxieTh World Battle Bangkok Tournament 2023. And this is one of the biggest tournaments that has ever happened for Axie. It's 4 qualifiers leading up to a final LAN event in Bangkok, and the 3rd and 4th qualifiers are still open for registration. All you have to do is go to AxieTh.com and follow the instructions there.
That's right. And there's a lot of prizes going at stake with this tournament. Like these players that we're casting right now, they just need 1 win to get into 300 AXS and that spot at Bangkok, Thailand. And if this is one of the places that you want to go, one of the, how do you say this, the advantages of being an Axie esports player, you get to fly for a tournament spot, right? You get to fly to these different places, different countries, and you get to play. You get to have the dream, basically, of an esports player. And Axie is providing us that.
It is an exclusive. It is a sort of exclusive position to be in. But if you can prove yourself as a high-level competitive player, then you can be one of these people who are literally traveling the world and playing games in order to earn a living. And there are quite a few people doing this for Axie. I love to see it. I love to hear these success stories. Yeah, man, I can't wait to see who else is going to be invited. So far, we only have 6 out of our total 20 competitors confirmed for the LAN event. We're going to see 2 more enter in by the end of the day, and over the next couple of weeks, we're gonna get confirmation on the rest. I'm excited to see who it is. But I do want to say thank you to the sponsors, specifically AxieTh, one of the biggest Axie communities in Thailand, sharing news and updates about Axie Infinity and the Ronin chain. In addition, AxieTh has hosted several Axie meetups in Thailand, which bring together community members to share their love of the game and connect with like-minded individuals. With a strong focus on Axie Infinity and its active engagement with the community, AxieTh has become a key player in the Axie ecosystem in Thailand. And of course, YGGC. You want to take it away, Excelsior?
Yes, Brian. YGG SEA or YGGC is a gaming guild that operates in Southeast Asia, primarily focused on blockchain games. YGGC is the first sub-DAO of YGG, a part of the broader Real Guild Games organization, which aims to create a decentralized gaming ecosystem where players can earn income by participating in blockchain-based games. The guild also conducts community events and education programs to promote blockchain gaming in the region. And of course, this is all supported by AMP Guild. Now, what can you say about AMP Guild, Ryan?
Oh, AMP Guild. You mean the Web3 epicenter of Ampverse that provides a network of 400 million people through Web3 gaming, influencers, and offers additional customized branding? That AMP Guild? I can say a lot about AMP Guild. They offer customized branding, marketing, and community growth services in Southeast Asia. They're doing a lot, and they are one of the sponsors for this event. So they are helping provide not only some of the back end here, as well as YGGC, but also contributing to the prize pool, which is part of what makes this event so exciting and so competitive. Man, I think by the end of the qualifiers, we will have seen around 4,000 competitors go head to head for their chance at the $15,000 AXS prize pool, which if you use calculations for today's price of AXS, equates to somewhere in the range of $120,000. So that is what is on the line right now, and every single one of these players wants their piece of the cake.
Yes, and of course, if you want a piece of the cake as well, as a viewer, you can join the partner giveaway, which is the giveaway that we have while just watching. Get ready to level up your gaming experience with an amazing giveaway brought to you by Am Guild and YGG SEA. We're giving away $100 and 30 Axies to lucky audiences. It's going to be $10 for 10 winners and a whole team, like 3 Axies for 10 players as well. Just join the link right there. It's going to be a sweep widget. Just click the link right there over at the description. And of course, it's going to be announced right within 7 days in the AxieTh Facebook page. Just join, guys. This is the last day. And tomorrow, you won't be able to join that giveaway. And just wait for the results.
Absolutely. So whatever you're watching on, whether it be Facebook, whether it be Twitch or YouTube, whatever method you're using to view this, go ahead and check that description and click the sweep widget link to join that giveaway. And you might be getting yourself a free Axie team or $10, which could get you probably 4 or 5 Axies by itself, huh? Or maybe even some runes and charms if you want to power up that team for the Beast Blitz event that's going on right now.
Well, yeah, talking about the Beast Blitz event, like I still have like 400 points left before I get to 2,000 and get that extra prize. So maybe I'll have to catch up. So yeah, let's see if we can. Who are we going to be casting for the next game, Ryan?
The next game is MMG Lynx versus Enrico. Are you familiar with these players?
Wait, Enrico is one of the players from the other card game as well, and we saw him, like we called him the prodigy over at the other card game, like because
which card game?
It rhymes with the high school acronym. So that card game, and so. We
Is it like Voldemort?
we
the
can't
card
name
game
other
that shall
games.
not be named.
We can't name the other card games, but it's close to your heart, right? So
I gotcha.
So we called him the prodigy right there because he was in college and he was getting placements all over SEA just for playing really well over at ladder and at tournaments as well. And he ported over those skills here at Axie Infinity. Like, we found out, like, okay, so he is really good. He's also being mentored by Q, right? So, over and stats as well from his guild. So, we see the talent that comes here from Enrico. Over at Lynx's side, I actually have seen Lynx played in some of the tournaments and just played really well over at the top positions, but not in the finishers. Maybe you have seen, like, you've seen Lynx play before, Ryan.
I've definitely seen Lynx play before. I know that he is a hardcore competitor. I can't remember what event I've seen him in, though. I remember thinking, like, oh, this is a new name, and being really impressed with his competition. But that had to have been a good number of months prior, so I cannot quite remember. But I am excited to see what both of these competitors bring to the table. Whatever card game you were a prodigy in before doesn't necessarily translate to Axie. This is a different beast, which means it's anybody's game. But for now, we are going to go to a short break. We've got a few messages from our sponsors. Make sure to grab a glass of water, use the bathroom, but make sure to come right back because the action is still going strong.
Hi, my name is Chung, the CEO and co-founder of Sky Babies. Today, we are entering a new chapter of the Ronin network with a new delegated proof of stake upgrade. Let's build together.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master. With Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands.
Sky Babies team has been working very hard in past months for this moment. And on the journey to DPOS, we have some new key high. We also make some new friends along the way.
So we have vetted over 250 game studios to determine those exact right partners for us and for our ecosystem.
Progressively decentralizing the network over time means that we can move a little bit slower at the beginning and get a more clear idea of what the most important value adds for people are. And now we can really start to see the fruits of our labor.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the AxieTh World Bangkok Battle. This is one of the biggest tournaments in the world for Axie Infinity, with 15,000 AXS on the line, which is equivalent to around $120,000 at today's conversion prices. So a lot of money is on the line. We've got 8 competitors. 4 of them have already competed. We've seen Sequinox move forward and get invited to the LAN event in Bangkok, as well as I'm Cute from Axie GG. My name is Ryan AF, and I'm joined today by Excelsior. Excelsior, you want to talk about our next match?
Yes, our next match is going to be Lynx and MMG's Lynx and Enrico from YGG. Now, our players right now are actually one of the playoffs qualifiers, or the players that will be facing off in another tournament, and they're going to be facing again in this tournament, right? So this is quite serendipitous for these players that we're seeing. Like again, they just keep on bumping into each other. Like they are these pros that you would see in every tournament, just because they're that good, man. Like if you're that good, you would see the same names over at that same, or over at the other tournaments. And as we can see right here, we saw I'm Cute move on 2-0 against Mitsubishi, and Sequinox move on with a 2-1 against Chan. They both get their 300 AXS. Now let's see which one of these two, Lynx and Enrico, will be moving forward. Ryan.
I'm excited to see what Axies they brought to the table, sir. I don't necessarily have any predictions at this point. I'd like to get a little bit more information on what Axies they have available before I make any preliminary decisions there. But I know both of these competitors are very, very strong. And you said that this is a revenge match. Did their previous match already happen in the other tournament? No. Okay,
no.
so. Ooh, that's even more exciting. So they are currently up against each other in 2 different brackets. Whoever wins this one is going to be taking a strong stance, not only in this event but in other events as well. Exciting stuff. We see Lynx's Axie pool here. Let's see, we've got just a single Topaz team, huh?
That's right. And you know, Ryan, what's good about Lynx's team is his Topaz team also has that retargeting mechanism with the vegan or the herbivore right there, and the blue moon, as you can see over the lower right with the mech. It also has the generator. Sorry, it also has the generators right there over at the Dawn. And in terms of the other compositions that we're seeing is the potato leaf / watermelon / tiny turtle composition. Now you can see this work in some compositions, but not so much on Topaz. But it also slows it down, right? It also slows it down in the sense that you would have to use one more card. But a lot of those cards are 0 cost early on. So you would have to wait until you get that specific chance or that moment that you would have to push your opponent to start using the energy of against the Topaz team. So, it's there's just a stain, as you saw Sequinox win a while ago. But I think watermelon is going to be used. How about you, man?
I'm hoping. I think Topaz is for sure the highest tier comp that we see here. But I would love to see the poison come out. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen it in either of the qualifiers yet. So to get a little bit of variety in this next match would be extremely exciting. I think the play would be to start early with the green thorns and the small frills, right? Get the poison on there early, and then after they played all of their 0 cost cards, all of their innocent lamb, all of their Nemos, then you start throwing out the sleep cards to stunt their energy output. I think that is probably the play. Whether or not it's going to work, if anyone can do it, I think these 2 competitors can probably make it happen. Lynx has what it takes to throw out an unconventional poison team and come out on top. But we haven't even seen Enrico's Axies yet, so who knows? I'm excited to see what he brings to the table as well.
Ryan, I'm kind of disappointed that Lynx is not carrying a Jinx team. It's just, it rhymes. right?
Links
Links.
Jinx.
Links to Jinx, like that could be like your Wild West name or something like that. Like it could be one of your monikers. Like he's probably one of the best Jinx player. He's Links to Jinx, and look at this composition. It looks no, this is not Enrico's composition. I saw this a while ago, man. I'm still
You're
looking at the
right.
This is
You're right.
Mitsubishi.
This is Mitsubishi's. Unless there's some funny business going on between these two players, Mitsubishi from Perion and Enrico from YGG, there shouldn't be a whole lot of cross communication happening between these two guilds. So there's a little bit of a technical error on the back end. It'll be resolved very shortly, and we'll be able to see Enrico's true Axie pool. Don't be fooled by that one. That was a nothing to see here.
Yeah, that's right. Like if you try to look at Enrico's compositions before in the other tournaments, like I think he still has one of the Topaz teams as well. So we might see a Topaz mirror down the line. But looking back at Lynx's composition, I feel he may have a chance to use sustain if he knows how to use it. Like if he knows, if he's confident enough to use it, as Sequinox did a while ago, like he did.
Right.
Imagine Sequinox didn't even have tassels, man, and he still won, like by a long shot. That's how important Shield Leecher is. Like, and he was confident that Shield Leecher will not be used, so he used it at the last portion. Now, over at this match with Lynx versus Enrico, will that be still the case from Lynx's side, as we have not seen Enrico's side? So, it all depends. It all depends on your mastery of the archetypes, right there, Ryan.
Absolutely. What's got me shocked between the differences between Qualifier 2 and Qualifier 1 are pretty dramatic, because we saw in Qualifier 1 almost every team was playing Shield Leecher. Shield Leecher was like the preferred rune over Collect and Protect. It was almost like Collect and Protect was the option they go with once they're confident sustain. And this is the same pool, right?
Yeah.
This is still, we're still looking at Mitsubishi, right?
Okay.
Excelsior.
If this is it, I'm accepting it, man. If this is it, if I see,
you know what? I think Mitsubishi only had a single bug. Okay. Right? He only had the one bug on the right. So while a lot of these Axies are looking identical to what Mitsubishi brought in, I do think that there is, I mean, the big yak, the big yak Jinx is what's killing me right now.
Yeah.
But hey, they could just be very like-minded players that are bringing similar Axies. It's very well possible. But just assuming that this is what we're running with here, we've got the Jinx team, we've got the Bug, we've got the Mech, and we've got the Dawn. Very, very strong, consistent team. They throw the rocket stamps on the Topaz. They're able to outplay their opponent's Topaz by killing their last stand Axie early. There's also there's actually two different Topaz mechs. I do think that the one that gets played is probably the Goldfish with the Shoal Star, right? I don't see Bamboo giving any extra value there, whereas the Shoal Star can be pretty big in certain situations. Of course, we've got the Jinx team as well, and the Sustain. What do you think? What do you think we see here?
If this is gonna be the Axies that Enrico is gonna be bringing, I feel that still Topaz is the strongest one here, considering that the Topaz is more consistent. Like he has two out of the three that are how do you say this, meta. But the Jinx is incomplete. I feel it is incomplete with the reptile right there, the big yak reptile right the second one at the top. I feel it's complete because there's a poppy right there over at the eyes. I'm not sure if it looks like poppy to me.
It
Is it
does
Poppy?
look like Poppy. There's a chance that the Axie just got caught mid-animation and he's closing his eyes currently, but that does look very much like a Poppy. Now,
Yeah.
even though that is a Poppy, that is like one card less than optimal, right? We still
Yeah.
have the Garish Worm. We still have Parasite on all 3 Jinx Axies. We still got 2 Neos. So there's still a lot of discard potential. And losing one part to Poppy as opposed to, like, say, what, another Neo, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. But what is strange is the class. You're right. Reptile is not a class that we see played in top level Axie right now. So
Yeah.
there's potential for it, but I don't know if it's what we're going to be seeing today.
That's right. That's right. And and the match is now going to be shown to us, and then this is going to be again MMG's Lynx versus YGG's Enrico. Let's see which one of the two will be moving forward into Bangkok and with their 300 AXS wallet right there. But of course, you've seen the Axies. Now you see if they are going at it. And look at that, Enrico goes in with that sustain comp. Look at this, man. Look at this sustain comp that Enrico carried. It's a twin tail, but the shield backup is on the mid. But over at Lynx's side, it's going to be the Topaz team. Now let's see if this is going to be the case, guys. Another last match. We saw this at the last match between Sequinox and Chan. And let's see if Enrico pulls a Sequinox right here, Ryan.
Right. I do think in today's atmosphere, like I said, last tournament, everybody was afraid of that sustain counterplay. So everybody was playing Shield Leecher. I think we saw even one comp play 2 bug Topaz Axies so that he could play Shield Leecher and Collect and Protect. But in today's environment, today's mentality, everyone's just straight up Collect and Protect. They saw the last qualifier rounds and saw everybody just play Topaz, so that's what they're expecting to see today, which makes the sustain counterplay in round 1 a very viable option. And it looks like it's going to work out for Enrico, but whether or not Lynx can get past this is going to be tough. Ooh. Playing the Goda early doesn't necessarily get any value from it because there's no energy fragments for him to destroy.
That's right. And we can see right now that what Lynx is carrying is with the Holy Prayer. Aside from countering the Jinx, he is banking on the extra damage right now. But the Tassel is going to be activated over at Enrico's side Now, this is going to be a bit different from the strategy that Sequinox played. He went with the Holy Prayer mid, and now with the back, it's going to be the back is going to be the shield backup. Right now, I don't know how this is going to work. That's the usual case scenario that we see.
Right.
Mid is going to be Holy Prayer, back is going to be shield backup, and that's going to be the last one that's surviving. Now, with this setup right now, it's probably going to die. Ryan,
it's very curious. It's very curious to set up. You're right. Now, is there a possibility that there's a gecko mask on that Dawn's cards? Because there's a lot of reptile cards. We see the Scaly Spoon. We see the Indian Star. So there's a possibility that Enrico. I do believe we clicked on the Axie earlier, but I wasn't thinking to pay attention to the charms on that last Dawn there, so unfortunately I didn't catch that. We're gonna have to wait and see, but there's a possibility that Enrico's hoping on the idea of bouncing the damage back and forth between the back and the front before letting the shield regenerator start taking the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Like that can definitely be possible if you put in a gecko mask for the taunt on the back, just in case the ant doesn't push through, right? So yeah, we may see that happen. That will definitely be the case scenario in case the Ant's turns runs out. But it looks like there will be an early takedown of Enrico's frontline mech, but it falls short with that last hit. I was thinking like, that there might be a square teeth play here to go into Shoal Star range, but it falls short. Enrico's frontline is going to be surviving, Ryan.
Just 33 HP. That has got to be discouraging for Lynx. When you're right on the precipice of a kill and it gets taken away from you just by 33 HP. This wasn't the case. If you were an early Axie Origins player, Shield was always available for every player to see. One of the differences as Axie has developed is Shield is now hidden from the opponent's side. So they have to do a lot of math to actually determine how much shield the opponent has, and there's always a little bit of guesswork that is involved as well. And if they don't play the right cards, if they miscount the shield and throw out the wrong damage cards, they can definitely mess themselves up. But with 2 topazes coming in here, I think we saw 2 cards get discarded, but unfortunately it was not the second topaz.
Yeah.
Which means Lynx did have the damage he needs to take the kill there. And man, I'm not feeling good about Enrico here.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good as well. And considering that his midline is going to be the one that's supposed to be sustained until Blood Moon, right? Until you get all those reflex. But I think he is banking more on the advantage right there from the shield backup. But I don't know. We might not be seeing something that these pros are playing, but he goes in to 365 plus 454. That's an effective 820-ish damage, especially when the cocoon has been activated. And a total of 5 cards left on the draw pile of the side of Lynx. I think he will probably be drawing one more topaz right now, right, Ryan?
We saw 2 topaz in the previous turn. We're gonna have both in the discard pile, which means 1 topaz comes up here, but not too much else. So we could see a little bit of extra damage come in here from the square teeth, but it's really not going to be enough to get rid of all of that shield, which means Enrico is going to have the opportunity to put up an even bigger wall here. Now with 4 energy and 7 fragments, we're not going to see that energy burst that we saw from Sequinox in the previous round. He had the adaptive programming up so much longer, which just allowed him to fly through those energy bursts and scale up to 5 energy so quickly. I don't think Enrico is going to have quite the same luck in the situation.
Yes, indeed. I do agree with you, man. And I think there is the how do you say this? There is the factor that it might affect Enrico right now. It's already 5 a.m. here in the Philippines. He is living in the Philippines, so maybe he switched the positioning right there. I'm still thinking I'm racking my mind as to why he flipped over at those Axies. But currently, it's still working. Ryan, it's still working right now. It's still banking the damage, and it's still discarding some of the cards. So maybe it works.
Is it gonna work in the long run, though? Geez. We did just see 3 topaz come through. Even with all 3 topaz and 1 extra card, he just was barely able to deal damage to Enrico's mech there. But then again, there's only 2 cards left in the draw pile, which means Lynx could draw back. He could draw 3 topaz again the next turn. And man, if you're not able, the only reason he was able to put up that much shield was because there was like 150 retained from the previous turn. And if the topazes keep on coming in at that rate, it's going to be tough for him to keep up any shield worthwhile. Yeah, see, there we go. Only 300. Only 2 topaz to take that out.
Yeah. 2 topazes will definitely take that out, Ryan, and that's gonna be the case right here. And he can actually just cycle them back 450 effective damage plus the armor that he's gonna be gaining. And look at that Blue Moon cycling it back. That's the counter. That's the counter right there.
Wow.
Ryan, that's the counter right there.
Blue Moon and draws into the third Topaz, and he's able to deal massive damage against this mech here, bringing it down to its red. It is below half health. Man, I'm not sure who's got it here. I'm not sure. This is really interesting.
I mean, it's definitely still on Lynx's side. It still favors Lynx's side, just because of the positioning. But you know, I'm still thinking that there is more damage to come rather than there is more defense to come from Enrico's side. Like, imagine.
Lynx did just energy burst. 5 energy now on Lynx's side, while still only 4 on Enrico's side. But man, it's tough because you've got to get through the reflect, and every time he puts up shield, he's also dealing damage because that tassels is now in full effect.
So yeah, I mean, you can see like there's another 65%, and the advantage right here is that the tassels also, as you said, like they deal damage. The Twin Tails will do the discard, but the Blue Moon will try to counter that. And everyone is in the red. As you can see, Enrico go down to 90s and go down to 30. He is within range, but he is still debating Lynx to just put in the damage right there towards the mid.
That is, and Enrico was 1 fragment away from going into his energy burst in the previous turn, which would have given him the potential to get a little bit of extra shield and potentially last for an extra turn here. But at this point, I think Enrico is burnt, and I think this next round is going to kill him. I don't know. This is going to be rough.
Definitely on rough road right now, but this turtle is going to be smoothing it out. As you can see, he's going to be using that armor towards that mid-line shield backup mech, and look at that.
With the reflect on there, Excelsior, I think it's all over for Lynx. He drew into the reflect. The amount of damage that came in from that tassel was actually way more than I was expecting. I think any attack coming in here is going to start killing each one of Lynx's Axies. Unless he can do it all with the mech. If he can do it all with the mech, it might be a different story. If he can... Wait, Soulstar kills it. Wait, what is he doing? Soulstar just kills it, right?
No, with the armor, it won't be able to kill it, right? So, you need more.
Wait, does Soulstar... I think, that was an update, right?
Yeah.
That was an update with Soulstar. My apologies, everybody. I was still under the impression that Soulstar snipes under shield. Man, that, This is a crazy position to be in, with how little HP Lynx has and how much damage he still has to do.
Yeah. And the last stand is already out, so that means the damage boost that came in from the last stand is, oh man, I think Enrico definitely will have it in a sense. If Lynx just goes in and attacks without bumping up the armor, that may be it. And you can see the emotes coming in from Lynx's side, like he is putting down the emotes. He knows what's happening right now, and Enrico is indeed just waiting for the hammer to go down.
Right. With enough shield on that bug. He can survive those big hits, but not enough to make it worthwhile.
Oh man, that cocoon.
Oh, it is a sad situation today if you are Lynx. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, he won't happen again. He won't let it happen again. All Lynx has to do is counterplay. Wait. It was a tie. Wait, so he ended turn. The max HP of all the Axies was reduced by 90, and all 3 Axies died at the exact same time. Which does that make it a 1-1?
It's a 0-0 in rematch.
0-0. Wait, do we really do a rematch in terms of ties?
I don't know. Let's ask our.
I think we need some assistance from our producer to clarify what happens in this situation. Both players neither won nor lost.
I don't know, man. From the previous tournaments, it's gonna be a rematch. But I don't know if what's our rule set right now. Let's ask them as we are waiting for this replay, or as we are going through this replay. You know what happened right there, guys? We saw the matchup, or rather the shield backup, just gain up the armor, and the Engine Star just keep on reflecting the damage from the midline of Enrico. But of course, MMG Slinks, being the pro that he is, spots that he can still win. Or he can still go into draw without even attacking.
Right.
That's a good spot right there.
A lot of players, man, that speaks to the mental fortitude of Lynx.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players at that position would just be like, you know what, screw it. Let's get the next game started. I'll surrender to you. I'm tired of dealing with all the shield shenanigans. But he actually realized, he counted the health of that Dawn. He knew that the max HP of the Dawn was the same as the max HP of him. And since the Dawn had no damage output, all he had to do was wait and bide his time.
Yeah.
So yeah, good play on Lynx for not just surrendering the game and realizing that a tie is better than a loss, right?
Yeah, right. I was thinking, Ryan, maybe we should make a new shirt, and it has the Engine Star or the shield backup logo, and then it should say "Shield happens."
Shield happens. There you go. Everybody, in life, shield happens, but you can't let it get you down. You got to keep your chin up and keep on walking.
Right? You should get that logo right there, for sustained players, specifically for sustained players, shield happens, and we saw it in this matchup, and it was a long match, and it just ended in a tie. Man, that was it could have ended in a loss for Lynx if he just kept on attacking, but he just spotted it from a mile away that this is gonna be happening. Okay, I'm gonna take it. It's gonna be a tie for us. So as you can see here, Lynx just kept on attacking, just kept on drawing, just keep on bogging down the armor of the shield backup mech of Enrico. So we see that he gets to destroy the shield backup mech, but goes on the red. And Ryan, it was important to take down the midline mech because the total health that it had was 452. Right? So Lynx had to take it down because its maximum health was so much more.
Right. Last turn, when all the Axies died at the same time, if it was the mech and not the Dawn in that position, Enrico would have taken the match 100%. Because when that 90 HP got removed, the mech still would have had a little bit of HP remaining. Yeah. So it just makes me think. I mean, that Dawn had to have been a misplay, right? Unless was he considering a Jinx play? Was he considering... No, wait, Lynx doesn't have a Jinx team. We talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
Lynx is not playing Jinx. All right, next match is ready. We're going to be hopping in here in just a few seconds now. I'm curious to see how they switch things up. Wow.
No.
Way.
No.
Well, here we do get confirmation, though. We do get confirmation that Enrico's backline Dawn was not a mistake. It was 100% intentional because he has not switched things up. He is still running the exact same team. But now we have Lynx going with a sustained team of his own. But what I see here is full
I'm just gonna be sleeping right now, Ryan, because this is sustain versus sustain.
That's
this
right.
Is basically
Excelsior. I've got this one, ladies and gentlemen. We've got sustain versus sustain here. Enrico YGG versus MMG Lynx, both playing a Dawn, a mech, and another mech. Now,
this kind
what I do see is Enrico is playing castles, whereas Lynx is not. which means there's a little bit more damage output potential from Enrico's side, which might give him the upper hand in the later rounds. But man, these matches are just a little.
Okay.
So we also have lagging on Lynx's side, right? And then when we have Mosquito for. Okay, all right. So we just got word. Excelsior, you wanna explain it?
Okay. So, in these cases, it's gonna be ending up in a draw. Most definitely, it will be a draw because no one is gonna be attacking, and no one is gonna be like pulling back. So, okay, basically, both of them said, "Okay, man, we're gonna save you the time. The sun is rising here in the Philippines. We don't want to get into a long match. Thank you for that draw. Let's go on to something else." And if they do debate each other to play sustain again. Stalemate.
How does this work out? It's been two draws. Are we still at square one? Or is it just next winner wins the set? How many draws can you allow in a competitive situation? Can we just go draw infinity? Can they just tire each other out by
that Axie Infinity, man. Draw infinity is definitely possible. Yeah, I mean,
Lord.
I think both guys will just go.
Winner. Let's decide a winner with rock, paper, scissors,
Yeah.
Throw it down to the simplest of simple. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. Bye-bye. I'll see you in Thailand.
Yeah, whoever gets to decide the turn order will be the winner. I don't know. Anyway, if it's going to be like a kind of a bait, it was actually kind of effective position for Enrico right there. If he was just baiting his opponent Lynx, but if he switches over to Topaz, if that were his Axies, I'm not sure if it's gonna be optimal.
I think both players switch to Topaz with Shield Leecher. I think that's what we see from both players.
Yeah. Yeah, like
if either one of them switches to Topaz without the Shield Leecher, it's almost an automatic loss.
Yeah.
So I feel like we see. I feel like we see, instead of the sustain mirror match, I think we're gonna see the Topaz Shield Leecher mirror match. That's what I'm calling right now.
Let's see if that's gonna be the case. Like Topaz and Shield Leecher, or like I mean, Jinx looks like a good option right now, but the problem is, there is Holy Prayer with the sustain team. So if you do play Jinx and so Holy Prayer is still active, it's gonna be bye for Jinx. So
right.
Topaz
There's a poison team as well. How do you think the poison sleep team would fare against sustain? There's some potential there because the poison does damage through the shield, right? You don't actually have to deal any direct damage. You can just throw the poison stacks on there, and when the turn passes over, the poison will deal damage directly to the health, kind of ignoring the shield as an option.
I think it will be still towards the health advantage because I think they have Tricky
and Innocent Lamb, so they can copy the Silence Whisper.
Yeah, Silence Whisper. So
that is an interesting conundrum.
It's going to be interesting between these two.
Silence Whisper is just a straight up counter. And if you can copy it, that's even worse. So I feel like Topaz is the safest option here.
Yeah, Topaz is definitely the way. This is the way.
This is the way. I have spoken.
This is the way. I mean, they have to go Topaz now. They have to find some consensus. Okay, just go Topaz, and just go with it, man. Let's see which is the better Topaz player right now, because Jinx doesn't have Lynx. Lynx doesn't have Jinx, right? So Lynx doesn't have Jinx when he should have Jinx because his name is Lynx, right? So yeah, Topaz versus Topaz. We may not want that to happen, but we definitely don't want sustain versus sustain.
Yeah, I'll take Topaz versus Topaz any day. If those are my two options,
Yeah.
yes sir, yes sir. I mean, I was gonna do my best to make that sustained mirror match entertaining, but I swear to God, after round 3, I was gonna lose my lose all my energy. I don't care how much coffee I've got in my cup here. It was gonna get rough there. So I am really thankful to both of those players who decided amongst themselves, hey, look, this isn't fun for us. It's not fun for the audience. Let's call this one a draw and restart. And yeah. So good on them. Good on the tournament organizers for handling it. And hopefully this next match starts fairly soon, and we can see how they counter pick each other. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. You know, I've had my fair share of control mirrors. Like I'm pretty sure you have had your fair share of control mirrors, Ryan.
Of course.
And even going with the BO5 control mirrors, and like they don't. And it's not even conquest, wherein if you win with a control deck, and then you won't be able to use that control deck anymore, right? It's not even conquest. Like it is any deck goes as long as it is within your deck pool. They would most like with control because it has the highest win rate. But with the game Axie Infinity, since there is the presence of Shield Leecher or the Leecher, you can easily counter it with that the presence of that how do you say this, of that rune. And what you said, Ryan, like they may go for that double Shield Leecher. Let's go.
I think we're gonna see a Shield Leecher Topaz mirror match, and the game is ready. Let's hop in and see what they've chosen. I called it. What did I tell you? Caster it again.
Oh, Caster, man.
Because if either one of them plays Topaz without the Shield Leecher, they leave themselves vulnerable to the sustain matchup, and that is just not good odds for them. So we do see the Shield Leecher mirror match, which is gonna be interesting, because that makes their bumpy horn just a little bit less valuable.
Yeah, and looking at the lineup between the two, Enrico going with the goldfish, double goldfish, and Lynx going with the goldfish. There is more draw potential from Lynx, but there is discard potential from Enrico's side. Now, I want to see what runes what charms they're going to be carrying with cards, because whoever has a sticky tape right there will probably be at a disadvantage, right? If it's mostly sticky tape with their topazes, they're going to be possibly losing. If they have Rocket Stamp, they have a chance to win targeting the back line. So that's going to be still the strategy, right?
I feel like both of these competitors have got to be playing Rocket Stamp. I don't see the sticky tape being a great option in this comp without the beast, without the beast with rage to really get full value. I mean, unless it's like round 1 or round 2, and in that situation you can just retain or keep the topaz for the following turn if you need to get that engine rolling. But yeah. I think it might come down to whoever can get their engine rolling faster and start dealing. It's going to come down to whoever can take out that backline mech first. I mean, that's it.
That's right. It's gonna come down to the backline mech being taken down, and we have to make like a video of that, of Ryan saying, "Keep the engine rolling, keep rolling, come on, roll."
Man, you gotta stop listening to songs on the radio. I don't know what your brain was thinking. You said I was singing Shakira earlier. That wasn't. Man, don't be putting pop lyrics in my mouth, because I'm a jazz man at heart.
It's nice that we're seeing the matchup that you were able to capture in this second, or this is technically the first match between the two.
The third game that we've seen, but the first official match. We've seen 2 draws up until this point. A first in my casting experience. I've never seen 2 draws back to back before. Not in a competitive situation like this.
Yeah, I only saw one tie, and afterwards they would autocorrect in a sense, like there's already a tie, so one would adjust. Only one of those guys would adjust, and in the previous match we saw two of the guys adjust. So, well, we can see the armor going in to both Axies, the front and the back for Lynx, but now that the front is gonna be leached right there, right, Ryan?
Perfect calculations.
Yeah,
perfect calculations, because Leech only steals the shield from the Axie with the highest amount of shield. And because he has Bumpy on the front, he was able to stack up all of those zero-cost cards till he got 63 shield, and then he was able to play the shield card on the backline mech. So the shield on the bug's going to get stolen, the shield on the mech is going to remain, but that's where he wants it. He wants the mech protected. So the calculations for that turn were absolutely perfect.
That's right. You want instead of having the collective protect, you have the mech to protect right here, right now, guys. And now, of course, the front line is gonna be down to 18 health. Also with that death's mark down to 1 turn already. The back line is gonna be healthy, and of course, we see Enrico going a bit aggressive towards the front. Right now, he wants to just remove the potential from that front right there with the Bumpy, getting more armor right there. So now targets the coin is going to be tossed on towards the side of Lynx. He's going to go maximum with his very own, and he goes on towards the back, puts it down to 170. Herbivore is going to go down, and 66 damage towards the back right there, Ryan. 104, 1 turn or 1 topaz.
Super strong offensive move from Lynx there. Man, I don't know. And there we go. Here we go from Enrico's side, throwing out 2 topazes to the mech there. Unfortunately, Enrico had to throw a topaz. Ooh, and already it goes down. Ooh. Last stand is activated. Enrico's on the back foot now. He's got to make something major happen in the next turn. And is he going to draw to the topaz? He gets 2. He gets 2.
He's going down. Oh, there you go. Last stand over at the back.
250 damage almost from that 1 topaz, and the show star takes him out. Enrico's got the game. There's no way. Lynx cannot do this with 1 Axie.
Oh, no. It's not possible, guys. But, of course, Enrico made
Wait a minute. Okay, no. If he was on a fresh deck reset, he might have been able to draw it back into the topaz. But with the cards in his discard and his deck, it just wasn't going to happen. Not in the cards for Lynx today. Enrico is taking match 1. And because there's been 2 draws previously, this is just match 1. So it is still anybody's game. It's very possible Lynx comes back in the second match and takes it up and evens out the playing field.
That's right. And we can see.
Do you think we're gonna get another? Do you think we're gonna get another like 10-minute counter team pick challenge here? A battle of wits between these 2 players. Because I feel like either player would gain the upper hand here by playing a Collect and Protect. But if they do play the Collect and Protect, they leave themselves open for that sustained counterplay.
That's right. But that could be definitely possible. It is possible, but that would not be the track right here between these 2 players. They would possibly go with Collect and Protect now and still maintain the how do you say this? The composition of topaz, like a bug, dawn, and mech that we have right here. That could be still the thing. And who benefits from switching over into a sustained team? Enrico. Enrico switches to a sustained team. That's gonna be big brain moves right there, man.
You know what? I think I'm gonna make a second prediction.
Yeah, go.
I called this last match with the mirror match shield leecher.
Yeah.
I think the next match is gonna be another mirror match sustain.
Mirror match sustain.
I think both players are going to think that the other player is going to gain the upper hand by playing the collect and protect, which means they're gonna perform much better with the sustain team. And if both players think this, both players can go with sustain, and we might see another draw. We might see 3 draws in one full matchup, which would be absolutely insane.
You know, man, I would beg to differ. Like, I would think Enrico would go to sustain. Like, he knows he could possibly win if he goes on with sustain. But yeah, we'll see what's gonna be happening right now over at this next match. And you saw, guys, that Enrico won with his very own Topaz team right there. And what happened during that matchup is that it's like a draw of which ones are gonna be taking down the back lines right there. Like, even though we saw the activation over at Enrico's side over the last stand, the back line has also been taken down in the same order, right? That's important. Like, you saw Enrico retaliate over at that matchup. And here we go. We're just reminding you that we are now at the second qualifier over at the third match. So we're now looking at the 7th possible ticket being given towards Bangkok, right, in this second qualifier, right, Brian?
Yes, this is the second qualifier of 4 total qualifiers to get your ticket to the final LAN event in Bangkok with 15,000 AXS on the line. So if you are just now hearing about this and you want to compete for a piece of this prize pool, make sure to go to AxieTh.com and sign up. It's very easy registration process. All the rules and instructions are there for you on the AxieTh.com website. Qualifier 3 and 4 are just a couple weeks away, so make sure you hop on that sooner rather than later. There will be 1,024 players in each of these qualifiers, a 3-day event, single elimination, best 2 out of 3, and yeah, a lot of hardcore competitors.
Yes, and you notice right there that the time zones are a bit different. Like, it aims to cater all the players from all over the world with the time zones as well. And now you can see the prize pool of 15,000 AXS for our players. Now, again, we saw the current conversion up to 120k USD. Currently, it can fluctuate, guys. It can even go higher if when the tournament goes live for the LAN tournament, guys. So let's see again which one of these players will be moving forward towards Bangkok. Next match is gonna be live between Lynx and Enrico. Ryan, let's go.
I'm excited, man. I called the sustained mirror match. Let's see it. Oh, you called it. You were right. Enrico goes sustain with the similar setup as we saw before, right? Dawn in the back.
Yeah.
And now we saw this. We've seen this before, and it ended with a draw. Have we figured out what the idea is with the Dawn in the back as opposed to the mech?
I feel that what Enrico is doing is like he wants to decrease them more. He wants to decrease them more on the tassels and then the reflect from the mid. I don't know. I don't know why he aims to do that with the mid though, because it has the higher health.
Right.
So maybe he adjusted the health at the back, just so it's gonna be more. It's gonna have more health if it survives into the Blood Moon phase. I don't know.
It'd be difficult to do that. I mean, he has 2 reptile parts and a plant part that could total 30 HP. He'd have to waste every other charm he's got for neutral HP charms to get him above that threshold for lasting 1 extra round in the Blood Moon.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he doesn't go with it. Yeah, all the HP charms are on the mech. Very interesting.
Okay. Very interesting indeed. I don't know what's happening here, man. Maybe someone over at chat can explain why this happened. Let me ask Enrico. Enrico, why did you do this? And maybe I'll ask him after the tournament, like
Right.
why
Let me know.
why he did this and why he made the switch or the positioning so that the shield backup mech is gonna be right there in the middle. So maybe we'll see something different right here, or some explanation as to why Enrico did this. But yeah, over at the first term, damage is going to be coming in forwards up front. And as you can see over at the side of Lynx, oh, look at that. Tassels is going to be used right now, and armor is going to be going towards the front. Now, of course, Tassels is going to be going towards that shield backup right there over at the mid. So let's see if this is going to be Enrico. It's going to be how do you say this? A sort of early indication that he will start doing damage as soon as possible. Right, Ryan?
Right, yeah, that engine's rolling up. He's already got all 8 cards in the banish pile, which means that Topaz will be fully powered up. But we don't see any Topaz this turn. We're going to have to wait for the following turn for that. Now,
that's right.
I think the only reason the last time we saw this matchup end in a draw was because Lynx was able to get some really early heavy damage on Enrico's frontline bug. But I mean, if he gets unlucky with this next draw and doesn't get those Topazes, we could see Enrico scale up to that energy burst a little bit faster and potentially have a better chance at surviving into those later rounds.
That's right.
I think it is. Oh, with 2 Topaz there, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough indeed. But look at that lucky discard from Lynx. He doesn't get the discard, and he does maximum damage with that square teeth right there, and he retains 17 still. So this is actually good for Lynx. We may see a tie. Like I'm not even banking on a possible win from Lynx, but I don't know, man. We can see Enrico not investing as much armor towards the mid, but now I'm thinking he is still like investing towards the front. He still wants more of that adaptive program benefit.
Right, he just got his first energy burst, so he will be going into 4 energy in the following turn. And with 2 Topazes already gone, yeah, he's going to have to pray to the Axie gods for a second Topaz here. He does not get it, which means he's not going to be able to take out this next turn. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I spoke too soon.
Yes.
I spoke too soon. I didn't realize he already had 4 energy over there. Or am I losing my mind? Was that 4 energy?
Yes, it was. He was already at energy burst. But you know, Ryan, I saw the draw from that blue moon. He drew a Topaz, and it got discarded.
It got discarded instantly.
Yeah,
amazing.
The interaction is really nice. But now over at the Tassels mech right there, going up to 265 already. Not yet within the 300 threshold range, right? Not yet there, but he is heading there for the Tassels damage. So let's see if he'll be able to activate it soon enough. But it's looking good for Lynx, man.
Yeah, Lynx is already down to that 7-card deck. 2 in the draw pile and 5 in the discard pile. So, these turns are going to be as consistent as it gets. There we go, 3 Topaz. 3 Topaz, and none of them get discarded, which means he's going to be dealing some heavy damage. Oh, and he gets the square teeth, too. That is pretty much maximum value in 1 turn. 1 turn getting rid of 260-something shield, 280 shield, and bringing him down to half health. And next turn is a fresh deck reset. So, what do you do here?
Yeah. This has got to be one of the most consistent deck draws that we are seeing in Topaz Infinity. As you can see, the Blue Moon just makes it like you're going to be drawing into 7, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be drawing 5. And then basically you're drawing 6. Right?
On even turns, right? On even turns, draw card. And then, so every other turn, he's going to be drawing his entire hand with the additional. It is the most consistent comp I have ever seen. And there we go. That's a dead mech. And at this point, with only 4 energy on Enrico's side, I think Lynx has the victory here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not written in stone. It could very well end in another draw, but at this point, I think Lynx has so much consistency happening here that he has what it takes to get this kill.
Brian, I'm gonna say it now. It is already written in stone. It is written in a gemstone. Topaz to be exact.
You got it. Oh, this is a bad turn for Enrico here. Nothing but revenge cards and an AoE shield card. That is only 215 shield. No reflect other than the few damage that come in from the revenge cards there. With another 3 topaz, that spells game over for Enrico. And now it is 1-1, right?
Yeah, 1-1. It's already, it was a looming draw right there. But what we found out from Lynx is, he is not going to give up. He is going to take down that front line as soon as possible so that Enrico will not be going into another energy burst. And the mid line failed to draw effectively, right? The midline of Enrico failed to draw effectively, so much so that he wasn't able to draw into his arms. And we saw Lynx already get into that sweet spot that you identified a while ago. And he, at some point, he was also even dumping that Goda, right? That Goda wasn't used, and so it just got discarded, or rather banished. Right, so it was not going to go into the cycle again. So it was very consistent from Lynx's side, especially with the Blue Moon. That's why we have it here, and 1-1 already. It's already a, like, how they say this, a championship match between between Lynx and Enrico. Man, let's see which one will move forward.
Man, yeah, that team. That team is just one of the most consistent teams I've ever seen. The ability to draw your entire 7-card deck every turn, or every other turn rather. You're one card short. You're 1 card short on every other round. So and all you really want to do is draw into all 3 of those topazes. So the consistency is on the level of pro Slay the Spire speedrunners, I would say. That's the only thing I could compare it to.
Yeah, and that's how strong the topazes are, right? Like when they crafted, or they were when the pros were tier crafting it, like how would we make this more consistent, right? How would we make this more playable, especially in esports tournaments? Like put them all, put all of the cards into the the banish pile, or the get them exiled. That's the best way to thin this out, and you would draw out a 1-cost 150-ish damage card as soon as possible, maybe 225, especially if it's already on EA or a Fury mode or on Last Stand. It's these pros, they are like a force to be reckoned with, Brian. Like, I can't even do the deck building that they do.
Absolutely, it is. It's on another level. It's on another level. But don't count yourself out, man. If you played the game like they do, because I was there, man. I was there for season alpha, season 0, season 1, even season 2. I was still breeding and theory crafting. If you get yourself into that mindset, where that's all you're thinking about day in and day out, then you can pull out some amazing concepts, especially if you've got a really strong guild where you're all sharing ideas and talking to your teammates. You get a little idea from here, you get a little advice from there, and you can come up with something really fantastic.
That's right.
But not everybody's in that position. Some people are more concerned with content creation, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That's right. And it's amazing that we're seeing some differences between these two, and like we saw like the composition that the Topaz composition as a like unbeaten composition, and from this tournament we have seen that it can be beaten, but with a certain composition, even with a sustain, it can also defeat sustain. So it's not a one-sided matchup. Even if you don't have
Right. You know, I feel like, yeah, I feel like it is the best overall comp. You know, it has the ability to win in almost every situation. Are there? Yeah, it's tough. Now, how do you feel about the changes going into season 4? We did get the announcement for the card changes, and Topaz did take a little bit of a nerf, not too much. But what are you thinking? Do you think it's gonna make a big effect for the meta in the next season?
You know, Topaz is not gonna die down unless there's some difference. There's some like significant difference, like 2 cards falling short from getting maximum damage is a bit easy. Like Innocent Lamb plus the Nemo combo, it's gonna get you up to 6 already, right? So it's easy to get there. And right now, oh wait, our match has started. It's easy to get there. So it's still gonna be the meta, and also the Jigs meta is going to be more powerful, especially Fate Maker has been adjusted or has been reworked. So
Holy Prayer, you mean, right?
Oh no, Fate Maker, man. Fate Maker.
Fate Maker.
Yeah, Fate Maker is gonna be the decider of the fate of season 4. So yeah.
I see.
Going back into the matchup, we see Enrico. Look at that, going with the shield leecher, and Lynx sticking with that Collective Protect. Now, Ryan, I'm looking into Lynx right now. It's like he has the advantage here.
Yeah, it does look that way. It does look that way. I mean, although, it's tough, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. You know, there is a slight advantage for Lynx in terms of the fact that he is playing Collective Protect. He has a little bit more draw power, a little bit more shield. But with the shield leecher from Enrico, he will be stealing some of that shield. So Enrico's losing out on a little bit of value. Lynx is probably getting 75% of the value. He's losing out on half the shield every other turn. It's not huge, but it's definitely an advantage.
Yeah, definitely an advantage indeed. And the time that Enrico won with this matchup is because we have Shield Leecher. Now, Lynx has the advantage of draw and the advantage of armor in some certain. He draws out into 3 Topazes right now, and look at that.
And an Innocent Lamb for perfect engine here, man. Now, unfortunately, he can't play those Topazes, though. Only one can get played. He can retain another, and one's going to get discarded.
But it was a perfect attack right there. Like, even though it was blocked a bit with the armor coming in from the front line of Enrico, it was a good amount of damage. Yeah, considering it was backed up with 5 banished cards, Ryan. So it's still a good effort, and he is able to retain 1. So you're seeing a lot of damage.
Right. It was fine. You know, I definitely would have preferred to see the Topazes come in later rounds if I was Lynx. But it is what it is. He was able to play 1, retain another, and only lost value on one of those cards. So not the worst situation in the world.
That's right. Definitely not the worst situation in the world. And look at that backline. It's going to get the Death's Mark. And this is good for the midline mech of Lynx, because it's going to be surviving a bit more as the focus is going to be going towards the back, because that is where the value is right now, Ryan. But I still would prefer targeting the mech first, because that mech also has value right there, Ryan. It has the Blue Moon, it has the Cycle, and it's really important for these types of decks, especially when they get into Energy Burst 1.
Right. How do you feel about the mech in the middle? I feel like it's gonna go down first, and that bug in the back is just gonna be left trying to pick up the pieces, and he's probably gonna end up falling short.
Yeah, I feel if Enrico is gonna be targeting the mid more, then he would definitely have the advantage. Let's see if his draw is going to be towards that favor. And as we can see, like Lynx is still targeting the front because he knows that it has the advantage of getting the armor and also stealing the armor, right? And
well, I mean, he also doesn't have any more topazes. Rico doesn't know, but all of Lynx's topazes were wasted in early rounds. So yeah, it's a tough situation for Lynx here.
Yes, indeed. A tough situation made even tougher with that discard of the Blue Moon. Blue Moon is already, man. Even look at that Buffy emote. Like that was a very scary turn. But look at that retaliation coming in from Lynx.
Okay.
He takes down the front. Now it's going to be 3v2. Target is going to be towards the back with the last stand mech right there, Ryan.
Very interesting stuff. He puts a little bit of shield on that Dawn to prevent it from going down in one shot due to an incoming Topaz. But it looks like Enrico decided that the bug was more of a threat. Decided to throw that Topaz to the back line. He predicted the shield to the front. Didn't throw a single card there. Very well done by Enrico.
Right, very well done indeed. But to look at this,
and with
first
the
one.
Oh wait, not even the Shoal Star. He had a rocket stamp on the Blue Moon, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh! Look at this. Oh, 245 damage, man. There's not gonna be enough. But oh wow, back pedal right there. Back pedal.
I think this is it. Only 5 cards left in the deck. He draws the Topaz. And with Blue Moon Shoal Star, looks like Lynx is going to be taking game 3 rather, and Lynx is our winner of our 3rd match in this qualifier round. My God, Lynx, congratulations. You are going to Thailand, my friend, and earning 300 AXS along the way. What a match. I've never seen a best 2 out of 3 last for 5 games before, man. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, indeed, man. It's amazing to see these types of matches. And, we called it out early. Like, since we saw Enrico keep on targeting the back line right there with the Collect and Protect, it was already a ticking time bomb right there, Ryan. We saw, like, with all that effort, just to take down the back line right there. It was, and we saw that he was actively targeting with the rocket stamp towards the back. And that's damage already out. And from our side, Ryan, we saw that there is no armor being invested towards the midline mech. That could have been an opportunity for him, and he missed it, man. Oh, man.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, I think it was a very valiant effort from both of these competitors. They outplayed each other. They outplayed themselves. They brought a best of 3 all the way to round 5.
Yeah.
Absolutely unheard of. So both of these players did a really, really strong job in this 3-day event. Not to mention the time difference. I know, how late is it over there for you?
It's 6 a.m. now.
6 a.m. So some of these players have been up literally all night from dusk until dawn, fighting for this opportunity. And it looks like Lynx is going to be taking it home. Is anyone special, anyone close to him? He gets to say, "Hey, I'm not going to see you for a few days. I'm going to Thailand, baby."
Yeah, going to Thailand indeed. And this is actually a good use of the revenge cards right there, but the retaliation I've seen this time and again, man. The 50% increase in damage from the last stand is basically Fury form.
It is Fury form, 100%.
Fury form, man. That's
Fury form with no Lynx. Congratulations. It's Fury form with no additional necessities. You don't need to build up rage stacks. It's guaranteed. Like if you're losing, if you're on the back foot, your mech is going to go down at some point, and when it does,
Yeah.
you get that free Fury form. It's amazing. The only benefit you don't get is the extra energy, but at that point, man, when you're playing Topaz, it's not even. I don't even think it's necessary.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing like I've seen some of the opinions like they were saying like why is Last Stand not nerf over at season 4, right? Like there were like no changes. Like they've said like maybe just adjust the bonus damage and stuff, right? Like Last Stand itself not being counterable has been a point of
Contention.
debate. Yeah, point of contention, point of debate with our players. So still no changes, but the threat it's still not final. Those changes are still not final until the actual season 4 goes live. But yeah, amazing play for Lynx. I mean, I was gonna call him Lynx the Jinx if he played Jinx, but he's not playing Jinx. He's playing Topaz, right? So
You're gonna have to talk to him about that.
yeah, just keep on. Just play that match, man, and just play the Jinx team already, man. And let's look at the next team.
Our next matchup here is gonna be Kusei YGG versus FR4NC Focus. I'm calling him Frank Focus. I love it. It's an alliteration. Now here, this is this Frank's team?
Boy, I can't see it. I can't read it, man.
It's a little blurry on my screen. I apologize, everybody.
It's YGG, I think. It's YGG.
YGG? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I
Kusei.
apologize for the confusion. That is Kusei from YGG. And yeah, so we've got the Topaz for sure. We've got a lot of Topaz options. In fact, he has the ability to play the Dawn Topaz with the rocket stamps, or the Beast Fury Topaz with the sticky tape. He also has some sustain on there as well, but I think his best option is Topaz for sure.
I think I casted Kusei recently, and his first match is going to be Topaz. It's going to be EA Topaz with sticky tape. So let's see if he's going to be picking that. Sticky tape, EA Topaz mid. Front is going to be collect and protect. Back is going to be no positioning shenanigans or positioning changes right there. And let's see what Frank is going to be playing. Now I'm trying to look at Frank. I'm trying to find him. Couldn't find any data. Have you found any data on Frank as of the moment?
I did a little snooping, but I've not been able to find too much on him. No. Very interesting that he's a brand new player from a somewhat unknown guild. I've not heard of Focus before, but he's got some interesting Axies too. Looks like Kusei on the left and Focus on the right. Game 1 has started. What an interesting team from both players. This is a little unheard of. So we've got the this is the one-turn kill. No, it is not. It's not. Wait. What am I looking at right now, Excelsior?
It is the one-turn kill.
It is the one-turn kill, but wouldn't you want the perch on the beast with Fury mode?
I think it's either way. Either way, it's gonna be okay. You would want the perch to maximize depending on the energy available. So let's say he gets into 14, he gets into Fury mode. He may go for a double cottontail, and that's gonna be a total of 6, I think.
And I'm not even accounting for the fact that he's starting the game off with 2 rage counters. He has lots of confident. He has lots of innocent lambs. I'm sure he's got some energy drinks on there as well. So we could see both of those Axies going into Fury mode in the same turn.
Yes, and it's usually like I think 7. If both goes into Fury mode. So all of these are calculated, guys.
There we go. 6 rage counters across the board.
Oh man, amazing play right here. The first time I saw this was ADRD when he played it in one of the tournaments. Like he went in with a different composition. It had a Mary basically the whole aesthetic was getting into EA at the same, or getting into Fury mode at the same time, and maximizing the number of mana that you can use. So it is very, how do you say this, very specific as to how you play it. If you don't play it in the right order, you would miss that opportunity.
Right. It is a one-turn kill shot, but if you don't play your cards absolutely perfectly, then you can totally mess yourself up.
Yeah,
because you've got to time everything to happen on the exact same turn, and it looks like it's happening now. He's got the 12 counters. He's got the 12 fragments. He's got the 1 cottontail. That's 6 energy, and the perch comes out. Woo! Wow! Does not quite get the kill on the mechs there, but the backline just got melted. And with both of those Axies still alive, does Frank have the ability to pull that off a second time?
I am not sure if he will be able to pull it off the second time. And now, in terms of the both of the Axies, the mid and the back.
Ooh, yeah,
Ooh.
I think that was it.
Yeah,
it's a one-shot kill, and if you don't get the kill against a sustained team like that, who has the ability to heal up and maintain this huge shield wall over time, it's just not going to happen. So he saved himself the trouble, saved us some trouble as well, and just decided to throw in the towel on that match. He will be bringing it into game 2. Hopefully, we see some change-ups, and maybe Frank Focus decides to pull out that Topaz team and give Kusei a run for his money.
Like I'm imagining right now, you know, the meme Focus, no, not the what do you call that? What do you call that series? I forgot the name. It's Invincible.
Think, Mark.
Think, Mark.
I got you. That was a great
Mark.
show.
Yeah. I like the voice actor there. Like he's also James Jonah Jameson, like JJ. He's
classic.
Yeah, he's such a great actor, man. But you know, this is a one-shot kill. Like if you were to try and counter this, Last Stand would be the best one. Armor would be also another good counter for the one-shot kill. So he knows that it is possibly not going to fly, especially in this portion of the tournament, right? So he's going to be switching possibly to another composition, and he goes for...
Whoa.
Nope. It's a no.
Whoa, interesting. Yeah, with no bug there, it's gonna be really tough because it's almost like he combined his Jinx team with his Topaz team. He got some Axies mixed up a little bit because that midliner just doesn't belong. One of these things are not like the other, as my preschool teacher would say.
I thought you were going to sing again, Ryan. Like, are you gonna... One of these things are not like the other.
Yeah, I sang that song when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But without the bug, and he has his Last Stand mech in the front there. Some very interesting decisions from Frank Focus here. It almost, I don't want to be mean, but it's almost like Frank wasn't focusing for this one. I'm so sorry if you're watching this cast later on. I apologize, Frank. Forgive me, please.
Oh, let me be Frank.
But let me be Frank.
Yeah, but you know, I think what's happening right here is that he is trying to mix up the Topazes right here and trying to put some Jinx, and so he was expecting in a kind of a Topaz mirror. Right, but it doesn't. It falls short because the Holy Prayer will effectively any Inkling or any Raven shenanigans as he wants. Like even if the Inkling gets to be put in turn, it's gonna be both of those curses are gonna be removed. So still, I put the advantage towards Kusei right here because this is a cleaner setup right here, and you only get 2 topaz from Frank. Like that's
Right,
just
only
300 damage, man.
Only 2 topaz. He's losing out on an innocent lamb and a Nemo. He doesn't have the bumpy either, so his banish card engine is just not nearly as strong as the other topaz teams have been. And yeah, I mean, with no shield leecher on his team, it's just going to be a really tough battle for him to come back from.
That's right. That's right. It's like it's a kind of a tough hill to climb for Frank, if I say so myself. But still, he's trying to bog down the front line of Kusei right now, and that front line is going to be crucial for Kusei to get into energy burst, and he does get into energy burst. Puts in 6 taunt stacks over at Kusei's front line right there, and again, look at that double discard. This is going to be coming in, and he's going to be falling short from that damage right now, Ryan. It's not going to break down the armor. And this is where, this is where we're seeing, like, it's a slow moving truck that's going to be hitting the wall. Right? I don't know, man. It's like a losing game. But yeah, he's going to try and make some effort and deal some damage, but he's not going to be plowing towards that front armor anytime soon.
Yeah, man, this is tough. It's like, what can you do in this position? He already surrendered his last match. I'm sure he doesn't want to do it again, but I know that the doom must be setting in at this point, realizing that he just can't deal any damage.
Yeah.
How is he going to get through this wall? He only has 2 topaz. Even if he breaks the shield, can he even get the kill? No bumpy. There's not even a bumpy to power up the square teeth.
Look at that emote from Kusei. It's like he's sleeping now. Oh no.
Oh no. I feel bad for Frank Focus at this point, man. Cool last name, but unfortunately, this team just won't cut it, I don't think. I mean, I don't see how he could do it unless he like retains the topaz on the mech and then lets himself go into last stand and then uses that to break something. Some major shenanigans would have to go off. I don't think it's possible, but I don't want to count him out yet. I just want to have hope that there's something that he's thinking of that we haven't thought of yet. I just want to hold on to that hope.
You can hold on to that hope, but what's happening right now in terms of reality, it's a no, man. And you can see, like, Kusei's front line after 14 turns is not, or after round 7 is not going down. That's a bad sign. That's definitely a bad sign, because he is going straight into Ryan. He's going straight into Energy Burst 3. And when that comes down, he's gonna be drawing more cards. He's gonna be having more things to play with, right?
Right.
And he's playing with Frank.
He's playing with Frank right now, and yeah, the reflectile damage has come in, and that tassels is about to completely destroy the. Whoa! Did the music just change up for you too?
Yeah, that's for Blood Moon.
Wow. Wow, that I usually play Axie with the sound off, so that kind of shocked me a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I like it though. I like it. It's a nice little change up. Yeah, Kusei's gone into last stand now. And even with the last stand bonus damage, he cannot get the kill with that Ronin. It looks like Kusei will be taking this match 100%. That mech is a dead mech. The backline Dusk only got 4 HP, and yeah, that Dawn doesn't even have a topaz to his name. These walls just keep getting bigger and bigger on Kusei's side.
And look at this, Ryan. Ryan, look at how many taunt stacks he has. 12 taunt stacks.
Taunt stacks. Incredible. I think it's time for an obituary for Frank Focus. I don't know if you have anything prepared, but...
Wait, let's call time of death.
Checking the pulse. We gotta make sure. Is he still breathing?
Oh man.
He's just on autopilot right now, clicking buttons with his head down.
Oh
I mean,
man.
to be honest, I do want to commend him, right? This is a
Yeah.
3-day event, and he, out of 1,024 players, he's made it to the top 8, which is not an easy thing to do. So he's gotten all the way to this point. He's versing some of the hardest, most accomplished Axie players in the game right now. So it's a tough thing to do, but he made it all the way to the end. He got his match showcased live for the world to see. So I mean, I'm just trying to make this day a little bit brighter for Frank. But unfortunately for Frank, it is Kusei who is taking the sweep 2-0 against Frank Focus, and he will be going to Thailand to fight in the land battle in Bangkok. And he is earning 300 AXS along the way. Congratulations, Kusei.
For this matchup between Kusei and Frank, Ryan, what I can say is that with how slow the match 3 went, that's how fast match 4 went, and the world corrected itself, man. Like,
I was thinking the same thing. You're absolutely right.
Like they say, it went too long for the last match. Let's make it short for the match 4. And I would like to commend Frank as well for putting in a good show and putting in getting to the top spot or top 8 spot at least. But again, the consistency of the last setup that he did, I don't know if there was a mix-up, maybe from the top, or he was going for a Jinx team. I don't know. Maybe there was a mix-up. I was thinking possibly there was a mix-up because it looked like something similar to one of his top-ass teams. So maybe he was trying to go for that, but it fell short. Anyway, congratulations still for Kusei. Great effort for Frank. We hope to see you the next tournament. And Ryan, who are our top 4 players for this day?
Our top 4 players, of course, we've got Kusei, we've got Lynx, Sequinox, and I'm Cute. 4 amazing players, 8 hardcore competitors, but only 4 of them could make it to the top 4 today, and only the top 4 are going to be getting an invite over to the Bangkok Land Finals. Now, in case you're just joining us, these players who have lost, it doesn't have to be over for them.
Yeah,
they've made it to this point already. They've made it to the top 8. They can do it again, and the qualifiers are completely open for everyone to join, even if you've already competed in a previous qualifier. So we could very well be seeing these players join in Qualifier 3, Qualifier 4, and making their way back up to this point and getting their revenge. And actually, man, that would be the hypest thing ever. If we saw Mitsubishi come back in Qualifier 3 and actually get the win and move all the way on, that would be absolutely epic. To Kusei, congratulations, Kusei. If anyone else is interested in joining these qualifiers, it is very easy to join. You just have to go to AxieTh.com and follow the instructions there.
That's right. And I think this is our last chance for our viewers to join in the raft. Well, just type in, or rather type join in and click that link over at the description, the sweep widget link right there. And of course, wait for within 7 days for the winners over at the AxieTh FB page.
The winners will be chosen tomorrow, actually.
Ooh,
I think tomorrow is the last day. So there is $10 that'll be going, $100 in total, $10 to 10 lucky winners. And 10 lucky winners will be also winning an entire Axie team. So 30 Axies and $100 up for giveaways. All you have to do is click that link in the description to get your chance to win.
That's right. That's right. And imagine getting in the whole Axie team, and you were just watching right there, guys. That would be such a blessing, especially watching here for the AxieTh World Battle Bangkok. And that I think that that's all for day 2, or rather qualifier 2 of the AxieTh World Battle. Ryan.
Man, it was a lot of fun. I do want to. We've seen some amazing competitors. We've seen some heartbreak. We've seen some champions. But I do want to thank our sponsors once again. First off, AxieTh, the hosts behind this event. AxieTh is one of the biggest Axie communities in Thailand, sharing news and updates about Axie Infinity and the Ronin chain. In addition, AxieTh has hosted several Axie meetups in Thailand, which bring together members of the community to share their love for the game and connect with like-minded individuals. With its strong focus on Axie Infinity and its active engagement within the community, AxieTh has become a key player in the Axie ecosystem in Thailand. And of course, YGGC.
Yes, for YGGC, we have a gaming guild that operates in Southeast Asia, primarily focused on blockchain games. YGGC is the first sub-DAO of YGG, a part of the broader Yield Guild Games organization, which aims to create a decentralized gaming ecosystem where players can earn income by participating in blockchain-based games. The guild also conducts community events and education programs to promote blockchain gaming in the region. And let's talk about AMP Guild.
AMP Guild, the Web3 epicenter of the AMPverse, provides a network of 400 million people through Web3 gaming influencers and offers additional custom branding, marketing, and community growth services in Southeast Asia and India. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going on a short break with a little bit more content after we come back. It's just a few ads, and don't go anywhere. I'll see y'all soon.
Hi, my name is Chung, the CEO and co-founder of Sky Babies. Today, we are entering a new chapter of the Ronin network with a new delegated proof of stake upgrade. Let's build together.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master. With Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands.
Sky Babies team has been working very hard in past months for this moment. And on the journey to DPOS, we have some new key high. We also make some new friends along the way.
So we have vetted over 250 game studios to determine those exact right partners for us and for our ecosystem.
Progressively decentralizing the network over time means that we can move a little bit slower at the beginning and get a more clear idea of what the most important value adds for people are. And now we can really start to see the fruits of our labor.
Welcome back, everybody, to the end of the second qualifying round of the AxieTh World Battle Bangkok 2023 tournament. Excelsior, how are you feeling, man? That was quite an event.
Yeah, quite an event. We saw a lot of different archetypes right there, Ryan. We saw Jinx, we saw Sustain, we saw Topaz right there, and we saw a mix of Topaz and Jinx.
And we even saw the one turn perch team as well. So definitely some unique teams coming out of the woodworks for this. Now, for our competitors, our top four who will be moving on to the World Battle Final LAN event in Bangkok, we've got MVP I'm Cute from Axie GG. We've got MVP Sequinox from Axie GG as well. We've got MMG Lynx and Kusei from YGG. Four epic players, amazing competitors, and they will be having to go up against some of the most hardcore players in the world in Bangkok in just a few months.
Yeah, amazing players right here. We have seen like some of these players being casted by us, and of course other tournaments as well. So they are putting in the experience right here to the test, and even getting a spot towards towards Bangkok for the LAN playoffs right there. And I'm thinking I should put down my banks right there. There's something similar with these players. You have to put banks to get all your energy into your Axie gameplay. Like I should start wearing my banks while playing ranked, right? I think that's
strat.
Like that's the key.
Strat. Don't waste energy on your hair. You just gotta focus on the game.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's amazing that we see these players even adjust as well to the compositions or to the meta, and we saw like the whole range right here, Ryan. We even saw the double tie, and it's amazing that we got to see that action. We got to cast all of this talent or all of these talents right here, right now at the AxieTh World Battle Qualifier Round 2. Okay.
Right. I want to give a big round of applause to not only our four top competitors who will be going to the final LAN event, but to all 8 players who competed today. It was a tough event to get here. But every single one of them did their absolute best. So big thank you to all of the competitors. Big thanks to everyone who's been watching in the chat, joining along for this epic event. And Excelsior, you have any final words?
Yeah, so guys, just keep on joining these tournaments. We're going to be having Qualifier 3 and Qualifier 4 as well before we go to the playoffs in Bangkok, Thailand. Just keep on joining, guys. You have 2 more chances. And if you feel that you are up to it, just make sure to register right now over at AxieTh.com. Keep yourself competitive. Just watch out for these tournaments so that you will be up to date as well to the meta here in the esports scene. Just keep yourself competitive. Keep trying. Don't give up. And of course, just stay the course here with yeah. How about you, Ryan?
Man, that was super exciting. I cannot wait for some of these players who didn't quite make it, some of these hardcore competitors like Chan, like Mitsubishi. I want to see them go into the next qualifier. I want to see them climb back up, and I want to see them get their revenge in one of these next qualifying finals. That's what I'm really excited for. That's what I'm really hoping for. But as for today, man, I think that just about does it. I think I'm starting to lose my words a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, a big thank you to everyone who's joined along. This was a wonderful event. 2 more to go before the final LAN event in Bangkok. So stay tuned. Make sure to mark your calendars, and we'll see you next time.
See you guys.
Hi, my name is Chung, the CEO and co-founder of Babies. Today, we are entering a new chapter of the Ronin network with a new delegated proof of stake upgrade. Let's build together.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master. With Ronin, we took the destiny of our own products into our own hands.
Babies team has been working very hard in past months for this moment. And on the journey to DPoS, we have some new key high. We also make some new friends along the way.
So we have vetted over 250 game studios to determine those exact right partners for us and for our ecosystem.
Progressively decentralizing the network over time means that we can move a little bit slower at the beginning and get a more clear idea of what the most important value adds for people are. And now we can really start to see the fruits of our labor.